Late is a construct constructed to construct to keep us down. Okay, Drun, thank you for the 25 months, dude. Admiral Fro, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Sean Dyche getting the job done. 2-0 to Everton. Liverpool out of the title race. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's real rough. Fell off, I know. We tried. We've battled bravely against that good night. Dreckett, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. How's it going, brother? It's going. Dude, you know, I'm a little tired today. Up till 3 a.m. wrapping up some Zealandisms, but, you know, I'm all right. Finally made my first ever stream. Go Australia time zones. Hell yeah, Thunder. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hazard, thank you for the 2 months. Not a recorded one. I can see you. I don't like the title. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate if you're a Liverpool fan, but got absolutely cooked. Just a tough, you know. Fair is fair. I'll make fun of everybody equally. Liverpool's a team that got cooked right there. No matter how bad United is doing, it'll always be fun to laugh at Liverpool. Okay, right. All right, United. Let's not try to throw some punches up. You know, we're not throwing punches upwards, has it? Now, the funny thing is, Liverpool's is like actually... The funny thing is, Liverpool is actually legitimately bottling it. So it turns out 2 of Liverpool's 4 losses in the Premier League all season have been in their last 3 games to Crystal Palace and Everton. That's a bottle. That's a pretty straightforward, like straight up and down. Like, that's a bottle, you know? Can I uwu? Maybe someday if you're lucky. Got to feel the right inspiration. I'll keep it front of mind, you know? We'll see what happens. I know you love history. Oh, here we go from the Big Red Pete. Today marks 50 years of the Carnation Revolution and 50 years of my favorite speech ever. Before marching to Lisbon, Captain Sohiro Maya addresses his men. Gentlemen, as you know, I have no idea what this is, by the way. There are different types of states, socialist states, so-called communist states, capitalist states, and the state we have reached. Today, I propose we want to end the state we have reached. Whoever wants to come with me, get out there and let's go to Lisbon to end this. If you don't want to, stay here. I mean, that's, you know, that almost sounds like a Ron Swanson speech. You know, it does. Who do I support? Lenny, I actually don't have a club. When we were in 4th grade in the United States, the Premier League was put on TV around here. And everybody was picking their Premier League club, and I picked Sunderland, so I nailed that one in 4th grade. So I always hope Sunderland does well, but I don't really, you know, I don't have a club that I'm riding and dying with that I watch every weekend, you know, that I'm stuck in for. Bros are trying to emulate you, mate? Who's trying to emulate me? What you talking about, Aiden? You can't copy this forehead. You can't copy this hairline. You can't copy this swagger. Oh, Liverpool? Oh. Oh, I see what you're doing. Interesting. That was interesting. How I wandered straight into that. That was nice. Okay. All right. You know, Aiden. All right, Aiden. That's fine. We'll see how it works out for you. You know what? You know, Aiden, we'll see how it works out for you. Okay. All right. All right. Is this Call of Duty? No, unfortunately. It's fine. We just need City to lose twice and Arsenal to bottle it against Spurs. If Arsenal loses against Spurs, I would say that door's open a little bit. And City does seem tired. At least all anybody will ever hear is how tired Manchester City is because they're trying to win the treble, and that's apparently supposed to be easy. That one female UFC fighter yesterday reminded me of you. That can't be good. I don't know what you're talking about. No way that ends up being not a burn. I watched from Saudi Arabia. My English not good, but I enjoy watching your channel. Majid, welcome. Is it still Ramadan or is that over? Can I say happy Ramadan? I am unfortunately uneducated on the matter. Hey, Zealand, I used to watch you over a year ago until the YouTube algorithm stopped recommending you and I drifted away. Glad to have rediscovered... Damn YouTube algorithm! Glad to have rediscovered you on Zealandism a few days ago and now able to catch up on live. Oh, Lincolini, welcome to the streams, man. How you doing? Eid was a bit ago. It's so Jover. Okay, thank you. Hope you had a good Ramadan then. Orthodox Lent is still going? Yeah, but a dude's from Saudi Arabia, so I was, probably highly unlikely that he's Orthodox, but that's good to know. City always seemed to have a bear of a time away to Spurs. I mean, nobody has fun. None of the big six have fun playing against Spurs. I do like the idea that Spurs decide who wins the Prem, though. Rob Rocks, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Google Ioana, your J-Chick's face brutal. Now, okay, that was a long time ago. But yeah, I've seen that picture of Ioana, your J-Chuck with like a softball attached to her forehead, yeah. Have you ever heard about Steaua Bucharest? 112 win streak from 86 to 89, all competitions, won the Champions League. I did know they won the Champions League. Yeah, I didn't know it was part of a 112 match win streak. Parallel with Leverkusen nowadays. I don't know if that's a Zealandism. That might be... We could do like a main channel story on that. See, the thing is, I did the Ukraine League video, right? And that was the amount of research required to dig into that Soviet stuff and like really understand what's going on. It's a lot. Higher Brow, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Hell yeah, brother. Congrats on your Twitch child. Thank you for supporting the stream. Liverpool do not want to score. Yeah, look, I don't blame Jurgen necessarily for the collapse. Liverpool's just forgotten how to score goals. I mean, if you're looking at the raw XG numbers, which we all know I am married to the XG. If we look at the raw XG numbers, Liverpool is like, it is playing pretty darn well and should be winning the matches it's playing. They're just not. Salah looks like he knows he's gone in the summer. I mean... Yeah. But then also there's Darwin. You live by the Darwin, you die by the Darwin. You know what I mean? That theory of evolution was just finding the next level to Darwin Nunez's game. Did I hear about the Morocco side? Yeah, sorry. Did I hear about the Morocco side being given a win? Yeah. Did you guys hear about that? So, you guys ready to get your geography on? Because in the African Confederations Cup, which is basically Europa League in Africa, if my memory from, managing in this save counts for anything. It was like the semi-final of basically the Europa League in Africa. And it was a team from Morocco, I think. I don't remember. I'm not going to remember the names. No, it was Algier. I think it's ASM Algier or something like that. Was the home team, and it starts with a B, but I don't remember what the name of the team was. It was the away team, but they're from Morocco. And the team from Morocco showed up with kits that had like the full map of Morocco on it, which, me saying it that way and you not having context sounds perfectly fine. The issue is that the bottom part of Morocco is a contested territory called Western Sahara, right? I won't even pretend to understand what the beef is, right? But it's like at least semi-autonomous. It's, it's like, but the bottom part of Morocco is called Western Sahara. And Algeria, recognizes Western Sahara and is trying to get Morocco to, release Western Sahara, where Morocco's goal is to increase its control over Western Sahara, basically. I don't get why it's such a big deal. It's the Sahara Desert, for crying out loud. But just catching you up on the lore here. Anyways, so Morocco shows up with a map of Morocco that includes Western Sahara on the jerseys. It's not the national team, but this club. And the Algerian club, I'm assuming, because of Algeria, it's like they come out and they go, yeah, we're not we're not going to let you bring those jerseys into the country, basically. They actually square up and they're like, you can't bring those jerseys into the country. And but to the Algerian team's credit, right? They actually made new jerseys for the Moroccan team. They literally made new jerseys. They just removed the map of the country. And they actually like went and hung them up in the dressing room. Like I saw the picture. They had like the new jerseys all hung up in the dressing room for the team. But the Moroccan team decided not to play the game. So they just don't show up. Right? Because they, the Moroccan club has their jerseys confiscated upon entering Algeria in this African Europa League semifinal. And so the match starts, but one team's not there. And they wait 15 minutes and they blow it dead as like an abandoned match because obviously one team's not showing up. And at that point, you probably think that like, well, the Algerian team would be handed the win. But what ends up happening is that FIFA and the CAF, which is the African Federation, award a forfeit win to the Moroccan team. Right, because the Moroccan team decided not to play after their jerseys were confiscated by, like, at the border, basically. And so the Moroccan team ends up getting a 3-0 win for not showing up to play against the Algerian team. Now, the Algerian team could have been really petty and aggressive about it. They did seem to at least attempt to be conciliatory. Maybe I'm overreading the jersey situation. But like the Algerians did make new jerseys, like the Algerian club made new jerseys and like set them out and was like, hey, we just don't want, like, you can't have the map of Morocco that includes Western Sahara, but here are these jerseys. We want to play this game. The Moroccan team, I'm sure Morocco's a monarchy, right? I am sure Mohammed the whatever got on the phone and was like, brother, like, you're not playing. Like I think at the point that we actually got to the match time, what was going on was much bigger than the clubs. But the official decision from Africa and FIFA was that the Moroccan team would be awarded the 3-0 win. What does this have to do with Wonderkids? There are some very good Wonderkids in Morocco, to be fair. There's probably one player on this Moroccan team that's going to actually end up being like a top 5 European League type guy. Yeah, so I would be honest, based off the incredibly limited knowledge I had about the situation, I thought that was weird. I didn't like it, right? I feel like at the very least, can we just like find a neutral site to go play the game? Like can we not just wheel this over to Spain for a hot second? Or like, I don't know, just play, in Tunisia or something. Like, I don't, just find, go play somewhere else where we don't have to worry about this. If it's really going to become so much of a problem between the two governments. Yeah, but I guess there was no solution. They just awarded a 3-0 win to the Moroccan team, which I'm sure sends them to the final of the African Confederations Cup. Yeah. I do like the fact somebody said Western Sahara is like IRL Arrakis. There's actually a lot of breakaway states in Africa when you really study it. There's Somaliland that's been like autonomous for 25 years. But the international community doesn't want to recognize it because once you recognize one, you have to like recognize all of them. So it becomes a really complex, it's a very complex geopolitical situation, as people are fond of saying. Can you explain visible only leagues in Football Manager? Yeah, of course, dude. That's like my life's purpose. I got you. I got to change the battery in my headset, but view-only leagues are basically you can go and look at the league table and the top scorers and whatever, but the league is not, there's not a full reserve team. There's not a full coaching staff. You can't manage in it, obviously, over the course of your save, but it reduces a lot of the stuff that adds to simulation times. Oh, goodness. My ear thing fell off. So it literally is just like, first team, first 18 players, allows it to simulate a little more in depth than it otherwise would be able to. Your head shape looks weird without headphones. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of like a rectangle, I have a pretty square forehead, but I think it also probably just looks weird because you're used to seeing me with headphones so much. I can't wait. I can't wait till my son Renew to say this dad joke. Okay, I got lost there, Watterson, but I'll read the dad joke. Are you cold? Go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees. That's good stuff, baby. That's good stuff right there. That's a B+. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 31 months. It's me, Eric, the supreme loser of March Madness. If anyone ever needs help to lose something, hit me up. Oh, well done, Eric. The worst March Madness bracket. What's up, dude? I love apples. Yo, Caffeine, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yo. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, who got that? Claritand, J. Paul, Nobody, JMC, Ducks. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Xavi has kind of turned into a drama queen recently. But I'll say this. Separate of all the news Xavi's been involved in recently, I'm very happy he's staying at Barcelona. And I feel like I'm not the only one. Xavi and Barcelona are perfect for each other. He's the former legend who's clearly a good coach. I'm happy he's staying. That allows us to create, like, a new battle. We can create some lore around that. I'm happy. Oh, Dripsy Boy with the 5 gifted subs. Yo! The official wait. Is that FNG's account? It does just because he got a gifted sub doesn't mean he's here, but hi, FNG. Major Tom, Vugos, Reverse, Girl Scout FM. Welcome to the Hammers. FNG not even subbed. What the bro? I'm gonna text him right now. That is his real account. Dude, Dripsy Boy, you just gifted FNG a sub. Nice. Thank you for gifting 5 subs, giving 5 people no ads, the bacon, the emotes. That's what's up. What makes the boy Dripsy? He's got drip, bro. You got to learn the parlance. The man's got fashion. He's got style. He's got the swagger. All right. Dude, Odegaard's come good. I'm really impressed with the way Martin Odegaard's been playing down the stretch here. But obviously, he's had like a good run for a while. But Martin Odegaard did not become as good as people thought he was going to be early. But he is. He is good. Kundi, thank you for the 5 months. He is very, very good. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. And also, Lavinho, don't worry, I didn't miss you. Congrats on the 2 years. What's the difference between a dirty old bus stop and a lobster with a large chest? One is a crusty bus station, and the other one is a busty crustacean. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. That was good. That was an A-. I can't give that an A for my own sake. It's probably off to play Raid Shadow Legends. Dude, I'm gonna be entirely honest. Like, I don't do ads for stuff that I don't like at least try. I don't get the hate on Raid Shadow Legends. And they're not paying me to say that. I'm really like I don't get why so many people hate it. Because the video that came out today was sponsored by Raid. I mean, I played it for like an hour and I was like, yeah, I mean, it's mobile game-ish, right? Like, it's not the hardest game in the world and an ad pops up every 2 minutes. But I've played much worse games than that. Mr. Rimo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 15 months, dude. It's just a meme, I think. I literally think it's just a meme. It's actually, so like, as a 1 hour raid expert, right, as somebody that has played Raid Shadow Legends now for 1 hour, it's like as pay to win as, say, it's like FIFA is. You can, like, obviously I haven't beaten the game. Apparently, they're telling me, like, the people I'm talking to from there, they're like, it was a talking point in the ad. They're like, you can beat the game without paying. Now, granted, if you want to just buy a bunch of FIFA points or whatever and buy all the legends, you can do that. Your life will probably be a lot easier. But it's not like, there are way worse pay-to-win games out there. I don't know, like, because I always had the same perception of it that I feel like everybody else did, where I was like, oh, right. Like, because they just advertise so much. But then they were like, try it. And I tried it, and I was like, I don't really get the hate on it. Dan, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. No, but I did find that curious. I think there's a lot of things like that in society where people form like a perception of it, but they never actually try it. You know what I mean? One of my old streamer friends got a 1K view stream only once, and Raid decided to sponsor him. Nice. Have I ever played OSRS? No, I don't know what that is. Chief Cardinal, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate you, my dude. 31 months, Chief Cardinal. That's pretty nuts. Odegaard or Prime Ozil? Ozil. Because if you're giving me Prime Ozil, you're giving me the Ozil that's emotionally invested, and that one's better than Odegaard. Now, would I take Odegaard over most versions of Ozil we saw over his career? Yes. But if I can get an emotionally invested Ozil, I'm still taking him over Odegaard. I don't even stream or make videos. Raid still sponsor me. Now, look, I'd only been offered Raid twice, and they wanted me to stream Raid like 3 years ago, but I didn't like doing sponsorships like that. But no, they came to me like a couple weeks ago, and they're like, "Hey, we'd love to sponsor a video. Like, do you want to try the game?" I was like, "Sure," because I try not to do ads for stuff that are bad. You know, like I don't do any gambling ads. I don't do any like fantasy football ads. I didn't do any like NFT ads, you know. Even So Rare kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. That could just be a me thing. I don't, you know, So Rare could be totally fine, but that one kind of freaks me out a little bit too, you know, like Top Spin 5. Is that it? Oh, Top Spin 5's coming out, the tennis game? Oh, I love tennis games. What changed after 3 years? Well, the first one, they wanted me to stream it for like 4 hours, and I just didn't want to do that. Because I had the same perception of the game everybody else had. I was like, I don't want to play it. You know what I mean? Tennis Manager stream win? I freaking love Tennis Manager, man. I love Tennis Manager. Oh. Well, I just like tennis, dude. I'm a bit of a sports guy myself. You know what I mean? I'm not a big fan of FM, but I really like you, so I come in when I can. Wild, thank you. That's actually very, very nice. Sorry, Football Manager isn't your thing. Manor Lord stream tomorrow? Yes. I tentative yes on that. I'm not even joking. I'm so excited to play Manor Lords. I'm so excited to play. Esports Manager? Man, just play the video game at that point. I want to see a Kane sponsored YouTube video. That's when I'll know I made it. When will you play FM? Soon, Haskin. We just like to hang out and talk for a bit at the start of the stream. Lammy, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate the 2 months, dude. Congrats on no ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. I genuinely think Zealand would enjoy the RuneScape grind. It's actually where the name Big Daddy Ham came from, you know? That's where the name Big Daddy Ham came from. A lot of you stopped posting on YouTube. Thanks to you, my FM addiction came back, and I don't have the time anymore. Oh, brutal. Oh, yeah, did you guys watch the YouTube video today? Have you guys seen it yet? I watched and critiqued, hold on. Where am I going? I watched a huge FIFA YouTuber play FM. It was painful. Oh, hell yeah. I'm making myself money. Let's go. watching the pre-roll ad. That was a great edit there by Tomleggosaurus, by the way. But yeah, you enjoyed it? RTFM seems like an FM natural. Apparently, in his first ever season on FM, apparently he won the league with Manchester United and got to the Champions League final. That's kind of cracked, dude. Infinite money glitch? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna go. You just watch my every single video. Just watch every ad. Yeah, I just made myself like half of a cent or something. I don't actually know what it is. Yeah, you want me to also watching your own ads is like liking your own Instagram picture? I'll like this as well. We'll go ahead and I like this YouTube video. This guy looks awesome. This guy looks really neat. Looks like a guy I'd love to get to know. I got here from the Nick RTFM. His FM series is so fun. Yeah, no, I mean, look, he's cooking, man. Nick is cooking. Winning the league with Manchester United first season is really, 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 really impressive. Chat must have been carrying, yeah, but he'd never played Football Manager before. That's a good natural feel for stuff, too. Thank you for the wonderful winter that you gave me throughout your stream. Today will probably be the last stream I'll be able to watch like full because tomorrow I go to Rhodes for seasonal work. So until next November, I'll not be able to watch full time. Thank you for the company. Hey, everybody wish Nice B good luck on their seasonal work. Give them a salute. It's been an absolute pleasure spending the winter with you. I'm glad you've been able to be in here and hang out. Good luck in your seasonal work in Rhodes, dude. Been a real pleasure. Hell yeah, brother. It's what this community's all about. NSB United, thank you for the tier 1 as well. I appreciate you. But I'm glad you had such a great time hanging out with us all winter. We'll be here to keep you warm next winter. We'll be here. Oh, I love you guys. All right. What do we got going on today? We got all the matches today. Because in case you weren't here on Tuesday, I don't want to look at it, but I have to look at it. In case you weren't here on Tuesday, my transfers done got canceled. We were going to get Akeem McElvaney and Jesus Pereira. We didn't get either of them, so we're just going to kind of figure out this rotation. We've got a war chest of over 220 million going into January, though, so that's pretty sick. Good news is probably going to be real easy when it comes to registering players for the old Champions League. You know what I'm saying? All right, I have 3 homegrown players, which means I am going to have a gap of 5, which means I can get 2 more guys into the team. Thinking Mark Rodriguez is obviously one of those guys, so I can get 1 more person into the team. Verheyen's a no. Juan Manuel Velasco is a no. Definitely not Richard Vieg. We've got enough wingers on this team. It's either Simon Majurkovic, or Juan Manuel Velasco. Little registration going down here. My God, Conda's U21. That means we can bring them both. You freaking beast! Thank you so much for noticing that. Kazu Konda is under 21 because he's been at the club for 2 years and he is under 21. So we can bring both Juan Manuel Velasco and Szymon Majurkovic and have Kazu Konda there as well. Super cool. Verheyen, Vieg are not going to be available, but that's fine. They're both third string wingers. So we got the rest of our team. We're good. Boy, thank you for the 6 months. Missed the last 2 streams. Well, I completed 2 transfers for $220 million that with 8 hours left in the deadline day, but then they got canceled for some unbelievably stupid reason. That's something that can happen in the game. But I've already lost. I already went through a terminal amount of head loss over that. And you know what? We've survived. Jonathan Yarde is not under 21, apparently. He's 18 years old. Okay, so now is it corrected, or what just happened? It did. Okay. Anyways, everybody that is over 21 is registered for the league. I have 15 guys over the age of 21 in my first team. This is going to be fun. If we can avoid injuries, we're going to have a great time, chat. Now, the under 21 on Shikichi and Seka is different. That's they're available for the under 21s to work their fitness back. That's the under 21 that was showing. Oh, I just got a text from my mother. I'm going to answer that and be a good person. What did she say? Anyone know? She sent me a picture of the chat from Kesri's throwing. A list of player media descriptions and their requirements. Does anyone have that site that I helped make that shows you all of those? I'll find it. Go here and then go to the personality checker. Sorry, if you found it, you were probably going to get denied, but I appreciate the idea. This is something we created. There's all the media handling styles, all the personalities. It will literally show you a range of what it could be. So use that at your own discretion there, my dude. All right, we've got Brighton in a couple of days. I'm just going to leave this open. We got guys recovering. Oh, my God, dude. What the hell, Rico? Give me an easy team. Who we got? Newcastle? Screw you, man. Replace Guerra as vice captain. Hey, that's what I wanted to do at the beginning of the season anyways. Jarell Hato, the vice captain of the club now. Let's go. Yeah, sorry. I literally asked you guys to post a link, but we have like an auto mod that blocks links from being posted in the chat. So I was really just setting you up to get dunked on. Do-do-do. Hey, Brighton's the one that's got to show off today, right? Brighton's playing Manchester City. If Brighton gets a draw with Manchester City, the title race is just sensational. Can we get a full rundown of the summer window? I'm going to be honest. I'm still just incredibly salty at the way that it ended because it was going to be perfect. We were going to have this absolutely perfect summer window, but $220 million worth of transfers in just didn't happen. We just have to get over that. We just have to find a way to move on emotionally from the fact that that happened. At home against Brighton, 3 days off, then Arsenal away in the Champions League. It was obviously a very difficult match. We were unbeaten in the Champions League until the final. We had a perfect league stage last time we played Champions League. So let's see what we're going to do here. It's Chelsea away after Arsenal away. That's nice and chill. To call you up drunk. All right, you need to be a ball winner. At least you've learned how to play the position just in time to be like a relevant first-team player. That's nice. Okay, Jarell Hato and Gonzalo Inacio. So Van de Ven out for 3 to 7 days. Pavlak suspended because that freaking red card he got in the League Cup, which is just so stupid. Generational head loss. My team is so freaking small. My team is so small, dude. Hopefully, dude. Hopefully you can forgive me. All right. I'm going to drop Endrick and play him in the next 2 matches. Why are we not match sharp? There's a weird lack of match sharpness going around right now. We go Shikichi, and Seka's going to play 60, and then we'll see if we can, like, jujitsu our way out of him having to go again. Rosales is going to play with Hato. We'll have our vice captain leading the boys out there today. And where's Coyote? Playing left back, so I need to put in Szymon Majurkovic to play this match today. All right, everybody that's on this team is going to need to contribute over the course of this season. Because we thought we were going to have 2 more guys on this team that are just not here. So we have a very shallow team that's not good. I don't like having a team this shallow for the number of matches that we have to play. We've got 2 injuries and a suspension. That means we literally only have 18 first-team players. We have 21 when everybody's healthy, which is disgustingly small in my opinion. For a Premier League season, are you kidding me? Matt Renegade, thank you for the 10 ones. Yeah, hopefully you'll be able to get over it. We went winning the Champions League, hopefully this season. But we're going to have a big January window where we acquire some guys that make the dream work. Do you have new players coming in the U21s? Yeah, they loaned out, though. There might be one guy down there we bring up to the first team, but there's no, like, actual first team players down there. Come on, Jory. Let's at least, after our transfer debacle, let's at least get off to a nice start today. Let's at least win this match today. What's Velasco doing all the way up there? Getting caught out of position, apparently. Ooh, that was terrible from Majurkovic. Okay, none of that was good. Although we are going to get some great improvement for all these young players like Velasco and Majurkovic who are going to they're going to be called upon a little more than initially planned. We gotta believe in him right now. He was off. That's good stuff. Valentine, thank you for the 39 months, dude. You can only add 3 players to your Champions League squad in January. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm probably not going to add more than 3 players to my team in January. I'm only missing 2 players. My goal was to add 2 players, then we would add a 23-man first team. Which would have been a little low for me, obviously, but it's fine. Kaya. Oh, yeah. What's my boy Vanderbremt doing all the way up the field there? We didn't even press that well. Guy just wants to send it. Majurkovic. Ooh, Velasco. Nice touch. Nice pass. Here we go. Setting up our attack. Rejovic. All right. Alrighty. If Arsenal win on Sunday, would you call them favorites for the league? No. I mean, Manchester City still exists, and with all matches being won, Manchester City wins the league. So until Manchester City drops some points, which they could today, Brighton is good enough to make it interesting, especially with Manchester City being all exhausted. Brighton is good enough to make it interesting. Hopefully this Brighton that we're playing against isn't good enough to make it interesting, but the Brighton in real life, good enough to make it interesting. But now, Manchester City, they've won 4 of the last 5 titles. If you win every match that's yet to be played, Manchester City's the champion. Arsenal's going to have to go take it. And blowing out Chelsea is a good way to announce your intent, right? But you're still going to have to go take it. Liverpool proved that you can be a very good championship-level team, but still usually lose to Man City. What a header! What? You're the best midfielder in the world. What do you mean you took this first time? Why? Just bring that down and pass it into the net. Oh, that was such a gorgeous header. How do you manage players' fatigue throughout the season? You got to realize you learn. Process of experience and elimination. You figure out which guys get fatigued. Like I know Gonzalo Inacio gets fatigued really easily. If I play him in 2 consecutive matches in a week, he will instantly be fatigued. But other guys bounce back super well. It's a combination of their work rate, their stamina, and then their natural fitness between matches that dictates how players recover. But you get a feel for it over the course of a season, how players recover from matches, who you can play in a doubleheader. Like I know I can play Jarell Hato in all 3 of these matches, and he'll live. Yeah, so it's just all about getting that understanding in your team. Hey, if we can hit the target. We have not hit the target with one of our 7 shots. Oh, he's so open. Oh, my goodness. It's Kazu Kanda. No. Hey, you know what? We did what I asked. Sleevin. Thank you for the 15 months. What's up, dude? Also, tactical intent. Yeah, I mean, if you have a less intense tactic, or maybe you take the lead and then you lower the intensity of your tactic, you can manage the fitness of players better. Faux show. Oh, Shikichi. George Shikichi with the back heel. Somehow read by Andrada. Good press. Very good press. Very good press. Very good press. Velasco, way to compete. All right, that should be ours. I don't know who oh, that's Rosales. Yeah, he's fine. The man that turned down the $80 million move to PSG. Seka. Oh, boy. How do we find an offside in there? Yeah, this would be par for the course. This would be pretty straightforward. Shigichi. Oh. Rejovic. Oh, George. Loved that combo, but boy, the pass back out to Rejovic was not the play there at all. That was not anywhere near where the play should be. Velasco. Oh, I'm liking that. What a ball. He's better with the ball than I thought he was, this Juan Manuel Velasco. Good touch, good feel. Mazurkiewicz, Rejovic. Shikichi's there! Oh, in the air! From the little man! George Shikichi makes it 1-0 Tottenham Hotspur. Just how I called it. Musco, thank you for the 17 months. Really passed this in. Great ball by Rejovic. He doesn't score a lot of goals. He's usually an assist beast. Why is Coyote nervous? We're winning. Oh, dude, we just stole the opening kickoff. That's crazy. Kazu Kanda punking the other team. Nice, Hato. Rejovic is looking absolutely pure world class so far. Really pleased with what Rejovic has been doing. You're saying he's been the best player on the team. Am I double playmakering? I am. I'm just kind of working. I'm going to let Rejovic stay the playmaker and make Bellarmino second out chase the ball as much, but I didn't notice that we were double playmakering. They weren't running into each other the way they normally do. Mazurkiewicz, Seka, Shikichi! That should have been a goal, George. 20 agility, juked that guy out and had a clean look. All right, I'm going to pop some subs. Where's Canelio? He's coming in for Seka. I'm going to get Rodriguez in here. Canelio's going to be the playmaker further up the field. Kaya's working on that match sharpness. Just want Bellarmino Seka to be available for the next match that we're playing. Velasco will be fine. Yeah, everybody else is doing well. I think it's kind of mostly a rotated team, or we're working on match sharpness, so. Keep doing your thing, just saving Rejovic and Seka. Even though I just got their freaking rolls the right way. Nice. Szymon Mazurkiewicz. Oh, Kanda. Oh, Rodriguez! Oh, big Mark. I also have a region called Kieran Tall. Yeah, he's a face in the game. There are names of people that make the game, and so they're in every save you play. They're not always good, obviously, but there is somebody with that name in every save you play. The Nick spying was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Those are really fun videos to make. That is really unfortunate right there. Let's go to this. Go advanced playmaker, target forward. They really hadn't done anything the whole game, but they just dropped an absolute dime, you know, so what are you gonna do? I gotta add the step up to that tactic. All right, any subs we want to make too? We got anybody that's tired? Well, we'll see how the mentality of everybody is once we've settled in after this goal. It was a Shakichi giveaway on the run up the field. Just a brilliant ball. So I mean, it's just a really classy goal. It's why you need to score more than one goal with the type of dominance we had this whole game. All right, I am gonna bring in. He's anxious. God, why do they always? Why? Everybody's freaking out now. Apparently, Mazurkiewicz. I'm gonna move Mazurkiewicz over. Oh, you can't do that, really. I'm gonna bring in Rico Lewis because he's just better. Why everybody is nervous is blowing my mind here. I'm going to bring in Kieran Tall. He's anxious. He's more than just... Actually, I'm going to bring in Indrik. I believe Indrik's going to be a little more capable of doing something than Kieran Tall in this situation. Oh, give me Mac. Give me the Mac, baby. All right, guys, let's create literally anything. Literally anything would be fantastic. This is impressive that nothing has happened after we switched into... Oh, they're on the wrong side. Well, that might... Thanks, FM, for flipping those dudes back. I appreciate it. Okay, a couple of ball players... Let's play the ball off Mark Rodriguez and see if we can get it up quickly. Oh, please score. Please score. Belchior, Canelio, Indrik, Rico, Conda, Rico, and somehow we're also offside in there somewhere. Good for us. Bro! Not the way to start a stream after what you did to me last time. I'm just going to be completely honest. Never mind. I'm good. Never mind. I'm so sorry I said that. I didn't mean it. I actually have always been a fan of FM. I've always thought FM was fair and just and honorable. And I always believed that, never wavered, that its justice is there, that there is love and light in the world. I've always believed that. So I'm just really, that was like I was saying, you know, that this was obviously a highlight where Rico Lewis zinged an absolute laser to Indrik. I always believe that, and Tottenham gets the win it deserves, because Brighton had 2 shots in the whole game. So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Thank goodness. Oh, we were lining up some upset. Did we score again? We should have scored again. That was a very good chance. McIntosh just ran by their entire team. All right. Well, chat, would you just look at that? Etpo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. I really appreciate it. This bit of 4 heads for you, Etpo. Enjoy your lack of ads. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. From now on, play Indrik as striker and Kaya on the wing. Well done. Good win for us. I am not putting pressure on this team going forward because they wanted to fold under it. Oh, sweet. Our match against Chelsea is going to be between the two teams that have won their first 5 matches in the league. So that'll be nice and intense. Can't freaking wait. Arsenal away in the Champions League. Should have updated my chat for the emotes. I asked y'all to tell me how. I don't know how. Toonie, thank you for the tier 1. Z emotionally bribes FM. I mean, that is exactly what just happened. I 100% just emotionally bribed FM. I appealed to its emotional side. Toonie Loons, thank you for the tier 1. What happened last time that was so bad? I had 2 transfers for 2 guys that I was paying over 100 mil for each that both got canceled despite the fact that I got them done with 7 hours left on deadline day. And they just never came through and got canceled. It's apparently something that just happens in FM. So, yeah, no, don't negotiate anything on deadline day now, apparently. It's just the new rule of thumb. I didn't know that. Does that mean I should get them now? The interesting thing is one is a release clause that's not going anywhere. The other one would be the one I'm worried about, Akeem McElvaney. I'm going to, we're going to wait because now the situation, like we were doing that on deadline day because it was the best move, right? But now I'm going to kind of wait because we have $232 million in the transfer budget, plenty of room in the payroll budget to fit some guys into the team. Like I'm going to wait because what I want to have happen is some amazing player that we don't know about or who's currently way too expensive that becomes accessible to us between now and January. That's what I want to happen. You know what I mean? So when does this guy, oh, he's not. Nope. Absolutely not. That's where, yeah. So somebody did bring up a good idea. I am going to, oh yeah, I forgot we loaned this guy. We shouldn't have loaned this guy out, but we loaned him out because we thought we had another guy coming in, which is why we loaned him out. So now he's loaned out as much as we would love, as much as we'd love to have him on the team. So let me go to a player search, see if we can sign somebody for free. Does that work? How come I have no new gens? I do. Seka's a new gen, Chikichi's a new gen, Kaya, Konda, Rejovic, Velasco, Rosales, Mazurkovic, Gongstead, they're all new gens. You're just wondering why Bellarmino Seka looks like a 23-year-old Portuguese man. It's because we created something called the New Gen Pack. I think like 2 years ago. Probably my single greatest contribution to the Football Manager universe. There are other packs out there that do similar things now, but basically it applies ethnically accurate faces to your Wonderkids that are AI generated, so they're not real people. Which is super cool. Bertold Ballin. No, I don't look at it as stealing my idea. It's the same as like, you know, you make something, other people are eventually going to, it's history, right? Like if you make something, other people are also going to figure out how to do it. You're not going to maintain a monopoly on something because you're the only person that knows how to make it. That's just never like, that's the Harry Truman mistake. Like we invented the atomic bomb and Harry Truman was like, nobody else is ever going to figure out how to do this. And then everybody else figured out how to do it. And they were like, oh, oops. That's just a great historical example of that phenomena. So yeah, when I made the new gen pack, I knew there were going to be other people that were probably going to end up making better ones than we did. I just used the new gen pack that we have. I don't know if that's actually true yet, but that would, other people would think of something that we didn't think of or, but the team we had assembled initially to get the app to work, to generate the 100,000 faces, it was a really cool time. I'm glad we were able to figure it out. We showed the world it was possible to get ethnically accurate faces on Football Manager New Gens, and that is what matters. Got a nice little scouting report here. A little Jeremy Doku action. Nice. Joseph, thank you for the prime. Could I show the Albanian Wonderkid? You mean the 16-year-old with a Greek name? Everybody always wants to look at the Albanian Wonderkid, you know. Alexandros Kuzmsoglu. Sorry, I always have to refresh my brain on how it's supposed to be said. Absolutely nasty player, Alexandros Kuzmsoglu. 18 to 22 million for a 16-year-old. That's not Lamine Yamal. That's pretty crazy money. I hope you get punked by Arsenal. Thanks, man. Arsenal did win the league 5 straight times before we won the Premier League last year, so we finally got them back for all of their big-time plays on us. Come on, Velasco. Matthew Platt O'Connor has a slight interest in speaking with Wellington Phoenix. Well, go, man. Pavlak got handed a 2-match ban. Wow, he accepted that immediately. Okay, must have been a deadline day, so they were working with urgency. I didn't know that was possible in Football Manager. All right, Matthew Platt O'Connor, I know you have good potential, so go out there. Oh, I did appeal, yeah. I guess me appealing a suspension is criticizing the refereeing, apparently. That's news to me. I'm going to ask for more scouts. I mean, we have $768 million in the club balance, so just feel like we might have a shot at it. Celtic just beat Dortmund, so they're up to their old tricks. Midtjylland just started things with 3 points, which is very impressive. Leipzig and Salzburg played each other. Man City beat Real Madrid by 2 goals. Wish that could be me. Really wish that could be me. We've got our, I believe we have our pot 1 away match as our first Champions League match of the year. I think the same dudes asked to see that Albanian Wonderkid every year or every stream. Nice. Joseph, thank you so much for the prime, though. I just needed to give you an anime wow. How's Florian Wirtz still at Leverkusen in my save? I mean, who's better than Leverkusen in Europe right now? You know what I'm saying? Hey, can I have more than 31 scouts? No? Oh, scam call. Let's go. Hattie. Cool. They were just, it sounded like there was wind on the mic, and then they just left. I love the Z and Escobar emotes. So ridiculous. With all due respect, your protest won't change anything now. I can see us being left behind by our rivals. Okay. Why can I not have more than 31 scouts? You are... I'm gonna starve! And it's the picture of Patrick Star covered in chocolate. Okay, we got 3 days off after our last match. We've got the quick turnaround to Chelsea. Then we've got Benfica at home in the Champions League. Jordi Verheijen's not registered for Champions League action. But the good news is Dom Pavlak's back. So he's going to step in. And I'm going to actually play Dom Pavlak at striker and Rejovic here. We're going to see how this works. I'm going to have Rejovic coming for the midfield. Seka in the middle of that. Dom Pavlak's going to come in and play striker. Shakichi's on the left. Konda's on the right. Shakichi actually bounced back pretty well. Give me Endrick. Give me the right defense. Well, Vandeven's not back yet, so Coyote's literally just playing every match at left back. I mean, we don't have any other option there. Unless we reach, way into the bench. Well, I guess we could do Jarell Hato or something like that, but... yeah, I don't want to wear out all three center backs that I have on my team. That just seems like a stupid idea. All right, Markety Rodriguez is in the team as well. Big old Champions League tie away against Arsenal. We got to bring the goods. We got to bring the goods. Hey! Okay, Kaya is there. Conda, Canelio, Velasco, Mazurkovitz, Rosales, Luka, Jash. You know what? Our bench is all right. The kids are all right. And we've got Dom Pavlak playing striker. And that's what I'm friggin' talking about, man. The kids are all right. Why is Zealand upset? Because he had $200 million worth of transfers canceled on deadline day because we didn't, the game did not show enough urgency in signing those guys onto our team. So that sucked. But now we have Arsenal away as our first Champions League match, which is absurd. It's the hardest match of the 8 Champions League group stage matches we have, and it's just right on drop here. All right, they've got Ferguson, they've got Saka, they've got Pierre Gudice, who we know is an absolute banger. You've selected 9 subs from 12. I know what I'm about, son. I know what I'm about. You don't question my methods. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight, right? I don't want any pressure creeping in here. I want full relaxation. Oh, wait. It's not waiting. Why is it not waiting? I specifically requested that it wait. Because we're back, baby! We are back. No, I have not tracked down Zachary from SI. Admiral Fro, thank you for the 33 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream for nearly 3 years, Admiral Fro. All right. We're back in the Champions League. Give me more. More. The champions! Anyways, like I was saying, big old Champions League tie at Arsenal. The North London derby in the Champions League. We won all 8 of our league stage matches last year. Second ever team to do it. Would love to do it again. That'd be pretty sick. Here goes Endrick. Pogrick. After his huge last-second goal to beat Brighton on the weekend. Arsenal finished 4th, I believe, in the league last season after winning the league 5 straight years, although they were nowhere near the title race. It was us, United, and City that were the 3 teams in the title race, and Arsenal scrapped a 4th place finish out of a slow start to the season. It was good defense by Seka and Shikichi there. Let Gongstead have the ball, please. Why is sausage bad for you? It brings out the worst in people. Yeah. Oh, Endrick! Oh, it hit the wall. I'm going to go with a B-, Tommy. It was a solid dad joke. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. And Shenwar, thank you for the 33 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you for doing almost 3 years as part of the Hammers. Huh. James, thank you for the 11 months. Goodness, look at us go. Is he not on ball player? No, he's not. Interesting. Thought he had that as a personal instruction. Oh, and he got his bacon out too? God, just getting your bacon out in public like that? What are we... Shikichi's on a 6.5. This has been a pretty tame match. They have the 1 shot that hit the bar. We have 4 shots that have hit nothing. So pretty par for the course for what we do. That's us. Gotta be literally 2 guys there. Thank you. Lewis, Endrick. All right. Lewis, Rejovic. Oh, feeling it. That's a ball. They're all open. Pavel. There is just no way. I couldn't agree with that more. I mean, if we open them up trying to catch us in an offside trap this much, And we're world-class players. It's a bad pass. It's Shikichi with his weak foot, and he just put it behind Pavlak, and Militao's able to get a foot in. But at the level that we play at, we've got to, we've got to be able to put a play like that away. Oh, that's a sparkling ball. Holy... Endrick, he didn't go for goal. He went for Pavlak. Isaac, thank you so much for the 38 months. And hey, Alex, I hope you had a good stream, dude. Thanks for raiding in. I really appreciate it. What's the goal for this save? We started unemployed with no badges or playing experience. And we are now in our 10th season. We are at Tottenham. So we've battled our way up the ranks of the game. And now we're in, we're in a spot where we're competing for the world's biggest trophies. No, Fulov, the player limit that you're talking about, like at the start of the game, it's just a recommendation. The stars are a general idea of how fast the game is going to run, but I'll be honest, I'm usually always on a half star. Half star doesn't mean your game's going to like break, or if you're over the player limit, it doesn't mean your game's going to break. It's all just recommendations for what your computer can handle, and warning you about game speed. Nice block, Hato. That was dangerous. That was the best look we've given him. That was actually a bad breakdown. We had two guys over there to keep that cross from happening. All right, Shikichi, redeem yourself. That's a good pass. There we go. Just never getting that through, though. Good defense in both directions. Guys getting in the way, last-ditch blocks. Play this short. Look at the top of the box right here. Oh, was a good delivery, though. And that's our ball. All right, Hato, Coyote. And that was that. We have 1.17 XG and no shots on target. Now Shikichi's hurt again. This is what dreams are made of. Alrighty, George Shikichi picking up his second injury of the year. The man's a machine. How did he lead us in assists last year when he played like half the matches? The George Shikichi experience. Oh, it's going to be like 2 weeks with a rolled ankle. If I know him, that's exactly what... Oh, Coyote's hurt too? Okay, now I think they're just trying to injure my players. I don't have anybody else that I can friggin' put over there. You kidding me? We'll wait till halftime. Because halftime doesn't count as a sub window. We'll get Coyote. We'll move Hato over. Endrick. It's Lewis. It's Seka! Golazzo! It's Bellarmino Seka! The bane of Chelsea and Arsenal. The smiter of derbies. Bellarmino Seka. What a volley! There goes that man again. Bellarmino Seka. Doing well to be ahead. We're doing well to be ahead. Coyote, we don't want to make that any worse. So, Szymon Mazurkiewicz, you're in. I'm not moving Hato over. I don't want all three center backs to be on the field. We only have three that I want to play there. Rodriguez can also play center back. And so can Velasco, but he sucks at it. Oh, Seka was here when we arrived, yes. That was the great signing of the Zinedine Zidane era at Tottenham. Was Bellarmino Seka. Oh, good spot for a highlight. Let's go. Oh, Alexander, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks for making 5 people's days, dude. Pog. Don't worry, I hated it too. Regens. Dab. Touch. Oh, bad pass. Never mind, bad pass. Evan Ferguson, we're back. We are so back. We are so not back. We are so... Oh. Thought we had that. Oh, the press. But we don't have Shikichi over there. He's such a good pressing winger. Oh, Mazurkiewicz. Oh, my goodness, it's a mistake. It's Dominic Pavlak. I just want one forward I can believe in, man. Pavlak is one of the best players in the world. We cannot be missing this. That's one of those where Erling Haaland just looks at it like, how dare that ball misbehave? What is that? That was such a bad mistake. But Alexander, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs and giving 5 people no ads for a whole month and all that jazz. Mazurkovic, sorry. The left back is Szymon Mazurkovic. He's a German who can play both fullback positions. Step! Mazurkovic! Seka. Mazurkovic. Mac. Rodriguez. Mark Rodriguez. Seka. That's fine. Jarell Hato. Rico Lewis. Early ball. Okay. Well, we know Pavlak's not scoring it today. Freaking staff, thank you for the 500 bits. You scored the 4th minute of 2 minutes of added time. Yes, I did see that. That was when Seka scored. Yeah, one-on-one time with Bergkamp would probably help all of my strikers, if we're being completely honest. That was very disappointing. Give me Belchior Canelio for Bellarmino Seka in hopes that he will be ready for the match that we have coming up against Chelsea. Give me Endrick in the hopes that he'll be ready for the match coming up against Chelsea. Pavlak is going to play the rest of the match. We'll save our last sub, but it's probably going to be one of the 2 central midfielders. Oh, there we go. Run, play the ball. Oh my God, just kick that ball into the space, Mac. You fast idiot. Let's go. Oh, that was the end of the highlight. Okay. Oh, we should be winning by 2, dude. What was that? What was that, Shank? Oh, Mazurkovic. Oh, is he on? Oh, ref. Ferguson's an animal. As a great man once said, he's built like a brick house, man. Oh, he's gone down like a sack of potatoes, even though Hato got some of the ball. All right, big play Gongstead. Oh, let's go! Casper the Ghost! Haunting Evan Ferguson's nightmares! Ball don't lie. Ball don't lie, son. The ball do not lieth. Casper. Zagor, thank you for the 14 once. Casper Gongstead. Stones world-class striker Evan Ferguson. Oh, and it stays 1-0. Well, I didn't deserve that anyway, so. All right, Odegaard. Their magical playmaker looking for Ferguson. God, that was not good. That was not a good spot, man. That was not a good spot. Belchior looked nervous coming on. Oh, yeah, he's not used to the Champions League light. Is he? Let's go ahead and get him off and put in Mark Rodriguez, and we're just going to be a little more chill. Velasco coming in for Rejovic is going to give us a very good defensive midfield for the last 15 minutes. Velasco's on ball winner, so we can use those fresh legs to close everything down. What? I'm going to have to read that. I don't even know what just happened, brother. All right, you're a wingerin'. All right, sick. Shift! We're killing the match off, boys. Unless Belchior scores this, then we're celebrating EO. 1-0. All right, you silly buckaroos. 90th minute highlight. This is all us. Szymon Mazurkovic. Rodriguez, McIntosh, Konda. Where's the overlap? That side's supposed to still be running. Just taking your sweet time over there, are you, Lewis? What, Steph? Signed Ronaldo at Ajax. Contract expired. He didn't retire, except a low offer of $90K a week on deadline day, and now I have excuse to remove the number 7 from Bergwijn. Nice. I saw somebody sign Zlatan in League One. It seems like... The old players are possible. Nice play by Jarrell Hato there, just bodying him off. Gongstead with the clearance. Oh, is Mac into this? Way to run, though, Mac. Way to run. Oh, ref, that's a soft call. He barely touched him. What is that call? Sorry, we're there. Hato, big plays. Rico Lewis going to keep that in. Oi! Look at, oh, the passes were not open. Oh, no, Canelio got, dude, I got 3 players hurt in this game. What? It's a joke, man. 3 players. Oh, yeah, I don't have a sub, so we're just going to go with that. 3 freaking players got hurt in this game. And I've got Chelsea in 3 days. The schedule gives no reprieve, chat. It gives 0 reprieve. But Steph, congrats on your big signing. That is cool. We've won 1-0 in the Champions League. But at what cost? You know, at what cost? We picked up the win, but at what cost? Our hardest match in our Champions League draw is a win. First up, Belchior, 3 weeks with a pulled calf. Next up, George is 3 weeks with a hamstring. Nothing short, and Coyote is just 1 to 3 days with the tight calf, which is good. We got him out early. Didn't want anything too crazy to happen. But yeah, no, the injuries are going to be difficult for us to deal with as a team because of the fact that 2 guys that are supposed to be on our team are just not on our team. So we will find a way. We will find a way. Pavlak not available for the Chelsea match. Sad. Typical Shigechi. Yeah. Shigechi doesn't count anymore. I mean, fair, but now we only have 1 left wing out of the 3 natural left wings that we had on our team. Because Richard Vieg is also injured and out for like a little while. Jordi Verheyen, I mean, honestly, it's all hands on deck. I'm not playing anybody in any of these reserve matches. It is all hands on deck, all right? We'll see who's back and up and ready for this Chelsea match, and we'll put them on the field, but it is going to be a bit of a scramble. I know Coyote might be okay for a bench spot. Vandeven might be okay for a bench spot, but I don't think those guys are going to be starters, which means we're looking at Mazurkovic as the starting left back for a very large match. Yeah, Vandeven's back in full training, so both those guys are good to go. Shikichi, Belchior, and Vieg. Vieg's 5 to 11 days still. Ew. Vandeven's cleared for 60. Coyote is cleared, but definitely not physically ready to go. Yeah, okay, who do we have? Why can Pavlak play? This is a Premier League match. I'm not asking any questions. Left wing, Shikichi. See you later. We just want the guys that we can kind of work with here. All right. So Coyote definitely can't play. We're going to want to get Rosales up there and play him with Inacio. We're going to play Mazurkovic out on the right side. And we're going to play Vandeven for the 60 minutes there. That's the best look we can get. Zimon, Mazurkovic, Rosales, Inacio, Vandeven for 60 minutes. Very happy to have him back. Velasco's with Rejovic. Seka can play, which is great news. Indrik, Seka, McIntosh, Kieran Tall is a very good kind of front part of the team. And then we've got Jordi Verheyen, who can, sub in on both wings. So we actually have a full bench. Screw you, world. I'm totally fine. I've got a full bench and everything. Life is great. Defense is a little patchwork today, considering we are playing so there are 2 teams, chat. There are 2 teams in the league. That have won all 5 of their first 5 matches. Us and Chelsea. And we are now playing away against Chelsea. So in the Premier League standings, there are, 2 teams that haven't lost, 2 teams that have won all 5 of their opening matches. We are those 2 teams. So let's go win. I think we got a team on the field that's good enough to win, especially the front 4 is fantastic. We're going to need a great game from Inacio. Rosales is going to have to hold his own. We want Van de Ven to keep his legs under him. We're going to get him out after 60 minutes for probably Jarell Hato, unless we think Coyote can go like a full 30 on shaky legs. And then we've got, Benfica in a couple days. So, all right, all the best out there today, dude. Have fun. That's really what matters. I just want you guys to have fun. Oh, Otto, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you for gifting Allied Biscuit a sub. Giving somebody the ad-free experience, the bacon, the emotes, so they can be a part of everything. Very kind of you, Alto. Kevez, thank you for the 23 months. Looking forward to your Diamond Bacon next month. I'll see you there. Am I a Barca fan? No, not particularly, but I am I think Xavi's a great fit for Barca. I'm happy he's coming back. I always thought it was weird that he said he was leaving. He was saying stuff like, I don't think anybody can do this job with the amount of pressure on it. Basically, they just came out and really supported him, and that's it. Do-do-do. That stupid favorite team, exclamation point. Endrick. Oh, wow, he got... Oh, they both read each other. That was a sick play. Rejovic. Oh, Majurkovic, nice pass. Endrick, yeah! What a way to start it at Chelsea. With a watered-down team, it's a goal for Endrick to make it 1-0. An absolutely battered team just 3 days after a win at Arsenal in the Champions League. Szymon Majurkovic with an excellent ball. A meg shot from Endrick. Comes out right into the top corner. That's a big-time goal, baby. Best kit in 2024, in your opinion? Dude, I'm just not a kit guy. I'm not going to be able to give you a good answer to that. I'm really just not going to be able to. I don't have enough knowledge of kits. The Iraq... Oh, I thought that might have been in. The Iraq third kit was really good during World Cup qualifying. That's the last kit that I, fawned over. That, and I think it's Pacific FC in the USL has an amazing kit going right now. Those are the 2 kits I've seen in the last 2 years that I was like, oh. Alrighty, McIntosh. Oh, Kieran. It's been sitting for 2 matches. Coming out with a vengeance, hopefully. Well, he did just try to slide tackle somebody from behind, so real shame he missed out on that. Guys. The guy happened to inhabit so the way the match engine works, one player has dibs on one player, in this situation. And so this guy lived in the perfect no man's land between Van de Ven and Velasco that prevented Gonzalo Inacio from closing him down because the game kept saying that one of these 2 guys was going after him. And because it kept switching back and forth between these 2 guys, neither one was ever actually able to completely close it down. So that guy just ran straight for 50 yards and got a good shot off. So that happened. So that was neat. How I could just watch that happen in the match engine. I loved that. And then the guy, one would close him down and he would drift the other direction to try and get away from him. And then all of a sudden Velasco would be the one that was locked on. And you're just like, okay, man. Why are you shooting that with your weak foot? I mean, your left foot is the strong one, and it makes complete sense that you, whatever. Rejovic. All right, Endrick. These shots are getting a little ridiculous, man. That was absurd. But we do have we've got the match momentum back on our side here. What a frustrating goal to concede, though. We scored a really wonderful goal. Obviously, if I was Chelsea, I'd be frustrated because it did go through the defender's legs, but it was, you know, we weren't living in some weird part of the match. And oh, what a pass by Velasco. Hello. What? What's up, bruh? No, I get what happened here. The match engine just can't show it very well, but basically with the deflection, the goalkeeper's just scrambling to save it, and he just kind of knocks it down in front of him, and Kieran Tall's the first person to pounce. It's a pretty realistic situation to have happen in real life, but the way the match engine shows it, where he just like takes a loose touch, is just really funny. Kieran Tall is the predator in the box, and it's 2-1 Tottenham. All I want to say, though, this pass from Velasco, first time. I mean, you want to talk about that Xavi clip of him scanning the field? This is nasty. He swivels, first time slips that ball to Seka. That is disgusting. That's an incredible pass. That is a brilliant pass by Juan Manuel Velasco. He is turning heads right now. I'm really liking the way he's playing the game. He's turning heads. Jabaru, thank you for the 17 months. Must have been in the HOA, you know. Both of their goals are the exact same thing. This match is going to drive me insane. Both of their goals are the exact same thing. This guy picks the ball up there and literally just runs in a circle, but because Velasco has dibs, Van de Ven doesn't get there fast enough, and he just walks it into the net. Both of their goals are just the same thing. 2-2 at halftime. All right. Well done controlling possession. I'm going to pick you guys up. We've got a pretty watered-down team. I think the goals we've allowed have just been the match engine feeling annoying. You know, this is, sometimes you play a match and it's normal and straightforward, and sometimes you play a match and everything just feels weird. Everything's just feeling weird. This is just a weird match, and we just got to get out of Chelsea with the 3 points here. Because it's 1 and 2 in the league going against each other right now. Van de Ven's going to get out after 60, but he just made a really nice play. McIntosh, this looking like an actual highlight here. Mac. Bring it down. Nice pass. Kieran Tall with the hold-up play. Reg. Oh, Reg. Good coverage by Rosales. Way to get over there. Liking the way we've started this half. The encouraging the team seems to have worked out well. Okay, Rejovic. Szymon Majurkovic. Okay, that's a terrible shot. Come on, boys. Keep it up. That was a great start to the half. Meet it. Okay, that's fine. Seka on a 6.5. What's even going on here, Bellarmino? All right, I got options. We've got Pavlak. He's going to come in for Seka, and then we're going to have Rejovic shift into the attacking playmaking role that we like him playing so much. Mujahid Kaya is going to come in for McIntosh, because we do have that option as well. Rosales on that 6.6. I'm going to go ahead and bring in Jorel Hato. I've got an idea for how we're going to handle the rest of this, but I think Jorel Hato, and then make him a ball player. Because we've been living with those 3 dudes on yellow cards for a lot of this game. So, come on, Kaya, Hato, Pavlak. Change the game for me, baby. Change the game. Oh, good hustle by Kaya. Good hustle. Keep it up. Keep up that energy. Keep up that energy. Van de Ven, looks like you're playing a little more than 60. Hope you're cool with that. Goodness, Velasco. Inacio. Pogrick. Hato. Szymon Majurkovic. Endrick. Driving run. Rejovic. Majurkovic. Velasco. Wasn't able to get it turned around. Vandeven. Mickey. It's a good spot. Oh, it was a good spot. Reddit is down. Oh, somebody call the authorities. Oh, no. Reddit's down. I'm a Liverpool fan. I think there's still a chance. I mean, there's a chance. It would just require other teams to bottle, you know? And I don't think that's going to happen. But there's the chance. All right, guys. We've got... No way. All right, I want to get Vandeven off. I'm bring in Rejovic and have Kazu Kanda play next to him. Gives us some good offensive options. Wow. Jarrell Hato wearing the captain's armband. Incredible ball-playing defender. Just... Yeah, we've handed out 3 free goals in this game. Just an absolutely brutal match. Just an absolutely brutal match. Just been a weird voodoo in this match the whole time. Majurkovic and Endrick have combined well enough. That's a good turn there. Kieran Tall. One more! Oh, let's go, Kaya. Square it. Oh, he tried. Woozy, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. I need it right now. Poker, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 18 months. Congrats on your second Twitch child. I could take that penalty call. That'd be great. Oh, my God. What a... I mean, that's the first time in this whole save, I feel like I've conceded that goal. Just such a clean giveaway on the back. Way to battle. Somebody, anybody. Oh my God, Jarrell Hato. What is wrong with you? Alrighty. Wow, this is just a game where we have been smited. Jarrell Hato has been terrible. It just gets destroyed on that play. They've had 2 goals that have come from a ball bouncing back into the middle that they get to first, obviously, and then that's tough. That is very, very tough. Narrow chance to come back on it now, especially on the road. Let's make a play, though. We can get it here. Rejovic, Kaya. Oh, that's a pretty good play. Reece James blocked it. Oh, man. 4 goals. I like how both the guys that were next to him just sprinted forward. Didn't even try to contest that ball. Pretty bang on from what we've gotten from Football Manager so far in this game. I'll break out of what we've been doing. I'm breaking out, breaking free. All right, we need to score on this highlight, or we really have no chance. Jarrell Hato, please, man. All right, Mujahid Kaya, we knew that was getting blocked. Endrick, knew that was getting blocked. All right. Let me believe that there's a chance the ball can go in, okay? That's all I'm asking for here. And we don't even get that off a corner. Okay. Cool beans, brother. Cool beans. The beans are cool. At least we out-XG'd them. That's what matters. That's what matters. What a stupid match. I can't wait to get out of this match. Exceptionally dumb match. We'll spank this team when we play them at home. Bookmark it. We're going to blister that team when we play them at home. They're not good. They're going to end up like 5th this season, too. And Kaya got hurt. God, can we just stop with that nonsense for 5 seconds, please? We don't have enough guys to have 4 people injured all the time. Dace, thank you for the 25 months. Now, Gongsted's just got a bad rating because they didn't have a lot of shots on target, but they had a lot of goals. But I don't think any of those were really Gongsted's fault. Well, I was always going to be a brutal kind of 1-2 there. We just, man, to have to go through all that and win away against Arsenal and then have away against Chelsea on Saturday, not even Sunday, just to be ragdolled by Football Manager. I mean, I've seen you guys talking about putting Verheyen at right back. We do have a good number of fullbacks, though. It's not like crazy. Where's Verheyen? Oh, it's Champions League. He's not registered. But look, he's a wonder kid that's got a long way to go to reach his development. I don't want to occupy his current ability with training him into a right back position that would only be of use this season. I feel like that's short-sighted. So, do we win the league? Did we win the league? Yeah, we did. We won the league last year, but we are now in second as we just lost to Chelsea, who've now won their first 6 matches. But Chelsea's also not playing in Europe, so they have that as an advantage, particularly in this point of the season when I am robbed of players, shall we say. But the good news is we got 2 more matches that I think are winnable, and then we've got the international break. The bad news is that a lot of my players will, of course, be a part of that international break. Very interested to see how Conceidlo's doing. Boateng's getting worse. That seems pretty par for the course for what that guy does. But Luke Collins is somebody that has shown potential to be a first-team player for us, and I am happy to watch him scoring for PEC Svalbard. Conceidlo, if we can get you to 20 pace, that'd be sick. Because nobody has 20 pace in this game. Let's just be real. Literally no one. Oh, sick. A little pulled groin for Indrik. Yeah, no problem. No problem, man. Yep, sounds great. Love that for us. You know what? Can we just injure the last remaining winger on my team? I feel like it's still a little too easy right now. I feel like it's just a little too easy. I sound like Eric Ten Hag, the amount I'm talking about these injuries right now. But seriously, the double whammy of Football Manager robbing us of 2 players that I should have just had on my team, because in any other Football Manager game that's ever been made, I would have them on my team, but they just decided to, with zero context, say that transfer deals that were completed 7 hours before the end of deadline day with contracts agreed would not actually be finalized before the deadline day, and then provide no context as to the fact that that might happen or or as to why that happened. And, you know, leaving me having loaned out a couple of players that would have served as backups otherwise, now stuck with 21 players as a full first team, and apparently also torpedoing, like, this is the worst injury run that we've had the entire time I've managed Tottenham. So let's go, baby. I am not happy. Foxlet, thank you for the prime. Not happy. Well, I mean, you got to tone down you got to loosen those springs a little bit, man. Got to chill out. Thank you for the 36 watts, though. Congrats on the Z Bacon. Congrats on the 3 years. I'm gonna go with a C plus. You know, it's a solid dad joke, but it didn't move me. You know, great thing we didn't sign Kirschbaum. His potential ability has been adjusted significantly. So great stuff that we didn't sign Kirschbaum. Celtic won again. They beat Schalke. City won again. United lost 3-0 at home to Monaco. So some weird things are happening out there. Oh, I seen the Paolo Maldini Instagram story. Oh, yeah. He put up the... It's just stupid. Who do we sign instead of the... Yeah, no, we... supposed to have 2 first-team players on our team that are just not here. And that's going to be the case until January, so we got to get used to it. And we're battling, and I think the team we had on the field was good enough to win that match against Chelsea, evidenced by the fact that we out-XG'd Chelsea, including the 2 deflection goals that they had. So... Which pad your XG? We just lost it anyways. And we won away against Arsenal in the Champions League, and that was lovely. And now we've got Leicester at home after a tidy Champions League match against Benfica. All right. Who can I put on the field today? My favorite game to play. Dom Pavlak is good to go. Can he play on that right side? No. So Rico Lewis. Inacio's definitely going to become fatigued if I play him in 3 straight matches, so he's off. He'll play against Leicester. Rosales and Hato are playing. Vandeven, who gave a really good account of himself last time's out there again. Champions League's very important for us at this point. Endrick, how much was he cleared for? Should be monitored accordingly, so that's break glass in case of emergency clearance. Got it. Konda, Seka, McIntosh. Kieran Tall back and better than ever, ready to take care of business. And I definitely need to get Pavlak on the field. I'm just going to put him in for Rejovic. All right, Seka, I'm going to need you to be amazing. Do I have any, like, 2-star guys down in this level? No, I have Hisham Eastman, who we've used before. Jeftic is a freaking fullback. I do have Paterne Makanya. I guess we could bring him up and just kind of use him as a Champions League sub, but he's really the only one I would want. I mean, Myers, well, yeah, all right, we can do Jeremy Myers, and we can go with Hisham Eastman. And I will go with Dusan Jeftic. But I don't like Jeftic. I don't think Jeftic is that good. People just like him because he's like a defensive fullback. And Hisham Eastman is, at best, an okay player. Myers is better than I remember. That dude's been improving a lot. Myers has some good pace. He's got some good ball control. He would not look out of place on the field in a match like this. Paterne Makanya is a 17-year-old wonder kid from our academy that, you know, maybe we can get him a little Champions League experience. He'll be really happy with that. Okay, bench full with those dudes. Yay, let's go. Wait, no, we haven't even looked at their team. Oh, okay. Masato O'Hara dropping in like crazy. Oh, they have Leopold Querfeld. Oh, yes. Leopold. Oh, Leopold. All right. Champions League. Relax and play your natural game. We're relieving any pressure that you happen to be feeling, right? I have faith in you. This is an important match. You're going to take care of business today, and you're going to be great. Let's go, baby. Gas it up. Gas it up. Apart from England, which league country do you think you play the most in? I actually wouldn't say it's England. Actually, it might be. I don't know. I play all over the place, dude. The champions! It's a Champions League night at the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. A wonderful bit of Champions League tomfoolery. After a 1-0 win at Arsenal to open their Champions League campaign, that was their road pot 1 match, Tottenham, and they've already won it. They won all 8 of their Champions League stage matches last season. And now they are at home against Benfica, who also won their opening match of the Champions League stage. A team with knockout aspirations as well. While Tottenham's hoping to finish in that top 8 to get the bye to the round of 16 for the second consecutive season. Be the third consecutive season. This has proven to be one of the best clubs in Europe for some time now. McIntosh. He's got the ball. Oh, what a great delivery to Mark Rodriguez! And it's a 4th goal of the season for big Mark Rodriguez. Vamos a la playa for the big German. 6'8", 210 pounds of goal-scoring madness. Mark Rodriguez from McIntosh. Paulie Mac, what a player. Oh, kinda. That was weird, but it might work. And I love getting the early start on Benfica, because they're definitely good enough to give us some problems. Rodriguez. Seka, love it. Oh, it's Paulie Mac! Oh, big save. Am I making up the numbers? No, I mean, he's 6'8". Well, he rounded. He's 6'8", 207, but he is that large. And it was his 4th goal of the season. It says at the bottom when they score it. So I rounded his weight up by 3 pounds, but he's a gargantuan man. Hugo Felix. Oh, gone. See you later. Just kidding. We're going to let you catch up to him. Oh, what a play! Oh, Kieran Tall is toying with him. Brilliant. From the much maligned Tottenham forward, Kieran Tall. With a little yo-yo action. He invites the center back to dance. Gets around him. Whips it to Bellarmino Seka, who arrives promptly to finish off an easy chance. Oh, bring it down. You've completed the header, but you could have just brought it down. It would have been so much easier. Give it back to him. Give it. Oh, my God, Rico. Kieran? Wow. Pretty good header. Kieran Tall actually playing a good game today. News to me. I got my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Hope you guys have a good lunch today. Boom. Middle. Middle. Oh, let's go. Pavlak. Pavlak! Oh, what a save by Mendez Jujinski. Should be 4-0 right now, dude. Hi, Zealand from Melbourne. How's my boy Nestori Irankunda doing? I actually don't know where Irankunda ended up in this save, but I'll tell you, I freaking love Nestori Irankunda in real life. I think he's going to be a star. That dude's, creativity and his ability to shoot with the amount of power that he shoots with is just fantastic. Oh, give me that. Oh, give me that. Give me Bellarmino Seka, Ballon d'Or charge. We're giving him the pen just to pad those numbers, Also, he won the penalty. The best midfielder in the world. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it right now, Bellarmino Seka. Childish impudence. It's a Panenka from Bellarmino Seka. Filth and savagery in the Champions League from one of the world's best. Oh, it was disgusting from Seka. He sends Mendez Jujinski the wrong way and just hooks it with a cheeky chip back into the middle. One for the highlight reel. For a player who, if he stays fit, is in the conversation for the Ballon d'Or. Here goes Paulie McIntosh. What a performance this has been from Tottenham. Rodriguez, Rico Lewis. Now, what's his composure? 20. Yeah, that is literally what 20 composure looks like. Disgusting player. Illegal player, Bellarmino Secca. Oh. Polymac. Pavlak. Oh, come on. Use that vision, Dom. Rico. Ooh, out for Kazu Kanda. On to Kirantal. That was so well worked. Get a pretty good look out of that. Oh, don't give him something before the half. No, Sega's not from the club's youth academy. He was signed the year before I got to Tottenham from Basel for $14.5 million. Basel in Switzerland. He is Portuguese. God, Van de Ven, dang it. Be okay, Mickey. Please be okay. All right, I'm going to make a few subs. I'm very, very happy, obviously, the way we performed in the first half. One of those subs is not going to be Secca. I'll get him at 60. I want to see if he can get his hat trick. But I do want to rest some guys for the upcoming match that we have. Notably, Dominic Pavlak, who's not playing well, so we'll just have Rodriguez and Juan Manuel Velasco go. Mickey Van de Ven's going to come off. Working his way back from injury, and, we got the league match coming up. Gonzalo Inacio is not going to play. Actually, we'll have Mark Rodriguez step down, take Jarrell Hato off, and bring in, I'm not bringing in Hisham Eastman. Zealand, calm down. I'm bringing in Mujahid Kaya. All right, to play with Bellarmino Secca and a 1-2 there. Kazu Kanda, Paulie McIntosh, Kirantal. All that approved. But 3 halftime subs just for fitness purposes with a match coming up in a couple of days. And we've got a pretty crazy schedule, so. Oh. I misread the question. Sorry. Secca's from Caen's Youth Academy, the French team. I don't know how, but you know what? Oh, their next hot prospect's 20 years old. Boo! Yeah, Bellarmino Secca was at Caen until 2027. Or 2028, I guess. He was from 2027. He was purchased by Basel, it looks like, in January. And then he was at Basel for 1 year, and the following summer was purchased by Tottenham, where he has been a regular starter. And then kind of last year, really found his world star groove, He's like 23, 24 now. I think he's in his age 24 season where he's starting to come into, he's been there. He's seen it all. Yeah, but he's not one of those world-class players that was just a huge club guy right away. Oh my God, he almost scored a hat trick there. That was almost his hat trick goal. Hello. He's played against Nestorian and Kunda in the National Premier League. He scored a goal and scored a banger and then did a backflip. Guy's a freak. Yeah, Nestorian Kunda is one of those athletes, when you it's kind of like watching Endrick's actually kind of similar. We're just like, okay, their brain's on a different wavelength. Like, they're just seeing and doing things that, other people aren't even processing. I get that feeling when I watch Nestorian and Kunda highlights where you're just like, this guy is just doing things that he's doing things your average professional player would be doing to, rec league opponents. You know what I mean? My first stream, I've always been watching for the Zealand Live channel. What's up, Frat? Welcome to the streams. Everybody welcome YouTube Frat 5 to the streams. It's a very, it's a tough trip to make. Coming all the way from the streams, All right, Paterne Macania, you are coming in for Bellarmino Secca. Are you ready, brother? Are you ready, Paterne Macania? A debut at 17 years old in the Champions League. What a moment for Paterne Macania. And I'm going to get Rico Lewis for Mazurkovic just while we're at it. You know, rotating for fitness' sake. The 17-year-old is in. And boy, is he already exhausted. Okay. Kaya? Coyote? With the left? Dang it. Manor Lords comes out tomorrow, dude. Comes out tomorrow. I will say, I want to give credit to Manor Lords. I woke up this morning to an email from Manor Lords. They did send me a key. So the day before it came out. But I really appreciate it. They were like, look, sorry, we've been super swamped. Appreciate you reaching out. Here's a key. Would love to have you play the game. But they did send Manor Lords after, you know, I emailed them 5 times, DM'd them on Twitter, replied to a tweet. Like, I texted my friend who had gotten the game and was like, hey, could you email them and ask if I, like, all of that. They did get back to me. They said, hey, sorry, we've just been incredibly swamped, but yes, we'd love for you to play the game. It's like, awesome. Thank you. Tall Mac. All these guys. We were already locked into playing Football Manager today, which I'm totally fine with. Like, any day playing Football Manager is never a bad day. You know? Just having fun with the dudes. We might be lording over some manners tomorrow, though, chap. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Oh, get in! Whoa, that's a goal. Oh, that is a goal, baby. Polly Mack to Kieran Tall. It's an all-England hookup. They isn't one guy. No, they have a team that's like handling their, media stuff, I think. They did get back to me. I woke up to an email from them today. They did send me a code. Unfortunately, I have a super busy day today. Recording a video right after the stream. Then I have a friend's birthday dinner, so I don't have the opportunity to saved on the clean sheet bonuses. So I don't have the time to play Manor Lords at all today, but I definitely think we'll play it tomorrow. It'll be a lot of fun. What game are we talking about? It's a game called Manor Lords that I've been tracking its development for a while. It's looked like a good game, and they had the early access start 2 weeks ago, and I've emailed them so many times trying to get a code to play the game. You mean it's the draft today? That's true. There is the draft today. The Tampa Bay Lightning also play tonight in the playoffs, so there's a lot of good stuff going on. Kaya, who is quite the dribbly boy. He just doesn't get a chance to show it much. Velasco got sucked in there. That was not great from Juan Manuel. Mijurkovic continues to show off some good defensive instincts. And this is a very tidy 4-1 home win against Benfica, it seems. That is great. Lightning are 2-0 down, yeah, but we're coming to our home ice. There's a must-win game, obviously, at home to not go 3 down, but I think at home we played really well in the last game. I think the Lightning could make it 2-1 tonight, and then you got a series. All right. There's a nice Champions League win, sealed and delivered. And hello, Lester. Macania fitness concern? Okay, man, I'm going to arrest you for a week. Apparently, you were not supposed to be playing in that match because you had just played the day before. But, whatever. It's all good. Ain't it? It's all good. Good chance to recover a few guys from injury on this international break that we've got after this match. Because all we need to do is survive one match against Leicester City. Am I going to stream Manor Lords? Yeah, I think I'm probably going to stream it tomorrow. I don't know for sure, but tomorrow the game drops for everybody, and I'm really excited to play it, so. Probably. Cam, thank you for the 16 months. Oh my goodness, 22 players. Pavlak, Kaya, Rodriguez. Mazurkovic got called up to the friggin' German team. Oh my god. Shigechi's injured and we still have 4 guys in the German national team. Any call-ups that are weird or surprising? Jordi Verheyen being in the Belgian team is strange. How's Janovic doing? It's getting worse. Awesome. Kieran Tall is our only English player. No Paulie Mack. What are we doing? This is not even... This dude's in my U18s just got called up to Northern Ireland. Yikes. Seka and Inacio, Richard Vieg with Serbia. Yeah, no weird call-ups. So all those guys have already played for those teams. Jordi Verheyen's got 4 appearances for the Belgian national team already in his young career. Hello, Lester. How are you doing today? Cold. Oh, that's same. Somebody from Nick is here. Dude, that's cold. Somebody from the Pick RTFM stream. Side effect, thank you so much for the prime, brother. I appreciate it. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord, dude. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Thoughts on Kevin Sullivan? I think Kevin Sullivan's the real deal. I mean, I know he's 14 years old, but I've talked to the guy, I've talked to the insider. I've read what all the scouts are saying about him. I mean, I think he's the real deal more so than Freddie Adu ever was. I mean, Philadelphia Union's produced some very good players, whether it be Mark McKenzie, Brendan Aronson, Paxton Aronson, Austin Trusty. Like, they know what they're doing when it comes to producing professional players. And it seems to be very clear to everybody involved that this is the best one they've had. So it's a very exciting time. They're expecting him to maybe be around the first team at the end of the year at the age of 14, which is just hilariously ridiculous that you're even saying a sentence like that, That's just kind of crazy. Where is my boy Reg? There he is. My brother Rejovic. I am going to go with a deep-lying playmaker, Pavlak and Kaya, both making runs in front of him. I think that could be really exciting, don't you? Short strikers, though. I am short a few strikers. So what we could do is drop Kieran Tall and then bring in Velasco and then just have a more traditional-looking midfield where this guy is the playmaker. And awesome. Konda's got to play again. Seka is finally worn out from playing all those matches. Endrick has not fully recovered and will be a much better bench option than he was in the last match, but still just a bench option. And Canelio and Vieg both failed their tests, but hopefully all 3 of them, Shikichi, Canelio, and Vieg, are back and available after this international break. That would be awesome. Server Hyatt, Endrick Rodriguez. Yep. Good deal, man. Oh, Inacio. Right. Gonzalo Inacio and Joel Hato. Got to get my starting defense in there. That is my full-time starting defense that's in there now. All right, boys, you ready to play? This should be a match we should be winning pretty comfortably. Cold! Svetkovic, not marking you. All right. Leicester at home, back to winning ways in the league, please. Back to winning ways in the league. If I got anything, anything to offer here, it's that we should be back to winning ways in the league. Saw your vid earlier, made me laugh. Love the content, brother. Thanks, brother. Now, I actually, when Nick tweeted that he wanted to play FM, I got tagged in that tweet about 700 times, which I appreciate. It was very hard for me to miss. And so I DM'd him. I was like, hey, so FM, we got to talking. And he's really into the game. He's digging Football Manager, which is awesome to see. Hopefully we'll be able to do something together at some point. We've kicked around some basic ideas. Isn't it possible to play without getting stuck in? Yeah, you can win without those things. Like the things you're talking about, like very high defensive line. It's just, oh, there you go. A nice early goal for Mujahid Kaya. A daisy cutter. We're mowing the lawn today. Hell yeah, brother. You like the stadium construction going on? That's right. We're expanding our stadium by 16,000 seats. It's no big deal. Mujahid Kaya, banger. Easy. Do I think Kevin Sullivan will be in the 2026 national team roster? In the summer of 2026, Kevin Sullivan will be 16 years old. If he manages to make the U.S. national team roster, that will be one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. So no. But, you know, the roster is expanding from 23 to 26. Maybe there's room to put in, you know, a bright kid for the future. So the deal is, if Kevin Sullivan is still at, Kevin Sullivan is still at Philadelphia Union. So according to what according to the Philadelphia and Manchester City scouts, Kevin Sullivan's supposed to be a full-time first-team regular with Philadelphia at 16 years old. They expect him to be one of the first names on the team sheet for Philly Union. Now, there is a plan in place because Kevin has a German passport through, like, I don't even know. I don't even know where he got it, but he has a German passport. Regiment, and it's 2-0. It's too easy for Tottenham Hotspur. They're making it look like a walk in the park against Leicester City. Chenys Rejovic with his 5th goal of this young Premier League season. And what a start to the season it's been for him in all competitions. The young Bosnian becoming one of the best midfielders in the world. Hope he declares for Germany if he's good enough, dude. I'm gonna be straight up with you. There's literally no way. Kevin Sullivan's uncle played for the U.S. national team. Kevin Sullivan's grandfather's a legend of U.S. college soccer. Kevin Sullivan's dad is a U.S. soccer player. Kevin Sullivan's older brother is Quinn Sullivan, who's like already a U.S. national team player. Like, yeah. If he played for Germany, I think his family would disown him, let alone anything. You know, like, it is not a dual nationality situation where, like, it is fair, like, where there is, like, a pull to both of them. Like, I don't know how he has a German passport. I'm assuming it's some relative. But, like, if he wasn't an unbelievably talented, like, wonder kid, he would not have a German passport, right? Like, he got the passport so that he could go train at Dortmund in the offseason, which he has done twice now. But because of that German passport, the day he turns 16, he can go to anywhere in the EU. He can't go to England until he's 18, and Manchester City already bought him. But Manchester City owns Girona and Palermo. So the way the deal works is if Philadelphia Union and Manchester City agree, and this is like actually part of the deal, if Philadelphia Union and Manchester City agree that Kevin Sullivan has already outgrown Philadelphia Union at the age of 16, then he will move on loan to Palermo or Girona. If they believe that he will have the opportunity to start at either of those clubs, that's where he would go next. Now, Manchester City made the decision that Kevin Sullivan's development would be better at Philadelphia Union than at Lommel in Belgium, which I also agree with. Not only is this a 14-year-old kid who moving all the way to Belgium to play in the Belgian second division is probably not, the vision of grandeur he had in mind, and it would also be a completely new environment for him. But the Philadelphia Union Academy is really good. They have great coaches there. The guy that runs the academy is the guy that used to run Salzburg's academy. So, I mean, we're talking about somebody that really knows what they're doing. Is he? Yeah, he's not even 15, dude. He's 14. Manchester City are apparently the contract that they're agreeing to pay him is like, we didn't know. Nobody knows exact numbers. It's all just conjecture. The closest thing is my boy Tom Bogert was told that Kevin Sullivan's deal when he moves to Manchester City at 18 will be 20 times what his deal is at Philadelphia Union. And his deal at whoa, it's Conda. It's King Kazu, and it's 4-0. Give me the key highlights, dude. We are balling right now. We are overwhelming Leicester City. This was onside. No question. Yeah, Aronson came through Philly. Mark McKenzie came through Philly. Austin Trusty came through Philly. Like, there's good... they have a very good track record as an academy in a very short period of time, obviously. But yeah, so City are getting him when he turns 18. And his wage is supposed to be 20 times what he's going to get paid at Philly. And he's already breaking the record for the biggest homegrown deal in MLS history with Philly. So my guess is that his deal with Manchester City is like $10 million a year at 18. Which would be, you know, what is that? 10 million a year is 200,000 a week. I mean, he won't be at City for 4 years. He's gonna take over MLS first. He won't be at City for 4 years. Oh, Kaya's struggling. I will get Kaya off the field. I will move Kazu Kanda to the middle, and I will bring in Jordi Verheyen. And I'm going to, you know what, Vandeven, you're going to get your match sharpness playing for the freaking national team. I'm going to bring in Szymon Majurkovic so you don't get freaking injured or something. Drill Hato's also got some big matches to be played, but right now I'm going Verheyen and Majurkovic. He's going to fail with all that pressure? I mean, look, everything I've heard about Kevin Sullivan, one, you got to think about the infrastructure of his family, right? This is a guy that's coming from a very, very supportive family. Okay, his older brother is a Philadelphia Union first-team player and a good one. Quinn Sullivan is a very good player. He has two other brothers who are twins who are like 16, who are both in a very good academy. I can't remember exactly where they are, but they're both like playing at a high level and should be professional players as well. So we're talking about somebody that is in a very good spot as a kid. His dad was a high-level collegiate player. He was an assistant coach for a while. His grandfather was a legendary college coach at Villanova for a long time. Like, the dude's family is loaded with, like, it's a soccer family, through and through, up and down, left and right. And he is just like, he's the youngest sibling that has just become the greatest product of that. Son of a quiche, thank you for the 5 months. Get all 4 Sullivan brothers in the same team. That would be kind of cool. That would be neat. All right, we're just going to make that sub. Bring in old marketing Mark Rodriguez. Play the last 25 minutes. You have a 4-2-3-1. The front 4 is just 4 Sullivan brothers. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, so it's not like Kevon Sullivan is going to be surrounded by people that are trying to take money from him, that are trying to leech off him, that are giving him the wrong advice. There's literally, his older brother's literally on track to be a U.S. national team player. Like, yeah, we could have 2 brothers in the team. Like, Quinn Sullivan very realistically could be in the World Cup in 2026. He's going to have to take another step forward to get there that fast, but he very realistically could be there. All right, Bellarmino Seca just playing you for 15 minutes so Conda doesn't get hurt and you can up your match sharpness a bit. Have fun. Will he be in FM next year? No, he'll be 15. So he won't. Be interested to see what they put his potential ability at when he turns 16, though, dude. Here. We'll let... But yeah, he has twin brothers that they're not like under contract. They're in an academy somewhere. Maybe like Texas. Are they in the Dallas Academy? But yeah, they wouldn't be. I don't think they'd be on transfer marked. I don't know if they're already on homegrown deals or what. Quinn's legit. Quinn's like 20 years old and he's in FM. And if you sim forward 10 years in FM, Quinn Sullivan will be in the U.S. national team. I managed him in the U.S. national team when I was coaching the team. Oh, we're making plays. It's Mark Rodriguez with a beautiful goal from Bellarmino Secca. It is unfair, dude. Now, Freddie Adu is a very, very different story. Freddie Adu was born into a different world than the one Kevin Sullivan's grown up in. Freddie Adu existed in a world where the MLS was struggling for financial survival. The MLS, at the time Freddie Adu was coming into the league, had gone bankrupt at one, not bankrupt, but had ceased to exist for a couple of days before it was bailed out. It was not a league with good coaches. It was not a league with good academies. The level of the league was much lower. And at the same time, they needed to hype something up so that they could make money. They needed to hype something up so that the league could survive. And unfortunately for Freddie Adu, the thing that they could hype up was the fact that there was this 14-year-old who was good enough to break into DC United. And, that hype train obviously went off the rails very quickly. And took a guy that should have had a long professional career as a good MLS player and, just kind of ruined him. And I've always kind of felt bad for Freddie Adu. I mean, also, there just wasn't nearly the infrastructure in place at that time, and the league was worse, and the league also the MLS needed a Freddie Adu type event to happen so that it would be okay. We have 27 days off, dude. Yeah, I mean, Freddie Adu, look, you're talking about somebody that at 14 years old was at least able to play against adults, but MLS at that time was maybe the level of like League Two right now. It was not good. So the fact that he was able to play, it wasn't as crazy. Like Kevin Sullivan making it to MLS at the age of 14 now is way crazier than Freddie Adu making it into the MLS at 14 then, 20 years ago. Way, way crazier. Hey, Conzidlo's having a good loan. It's great to see. What about Davian Kimbrough? So Davian Kimbrough's different. Davian Kimbrough's not in an MLS academy. Davian Kimbrough signed a senior contract with Sacramento Republic at the age of 13. The thing with Davian Kimbrough is I don't know. Kevin Sullivan, I know. Kevin Sullivan, Tom Bogert, who's now a friend of mine, who is, basically the MLS version of Fabrizio Romano. I've sat down and talked to Tom for hours about Kevin Sullivan. I've read, there's a lot more out there. I've listened to Manchester City scouts talk about Kevin Sullivan. I've listened to read statements from Philadelphia Academy people talking about Kevin Sullivan and what he does. And Davian Kimbrough is a lot more similar to Freddie Adu in the way that it has started. I don't want to say that he's not going to be great, right? Because I don't know. But he's much more similar to the way that it started, where Sacramento Republic, clearly they've got this 5'11", 13-year-old who's really good. And they know that if they sign him to a senior contract, it's going to get a ton of coverage. I made a video about it because what 13-year-old signs a senior professional contract? Like, it's crazy. But he signs the contract and he's like training around the first team and, makes a substitute appearance or whatever. But he's not signed by Manchester City, right? He's not somebody that's being talked about as being signed. Real Madrid and Bayern Munich are not lurking around Davian Kimbrough, right? So you don't have these world-renowned scouts talking about what Davian Kimbrough is capable of. You just have a kid that's really young that's playing in what is the U.S. second division, right? That's all we know. That at 13 years old, he is good enough to be in the U.S. second division. But Lord Brodovich, hope you had a good stream. Thanks for raiding in, man. He's 14 now? Yeah. That makes sense, considering he was 13 like a year ago. So, but Davian Kimbrough is very different from Kevin Sullivan. He's much more similar to Freddie Adu in the way that it's kind of starting, where he's just introduced the first team and everybody just freaked out because of how old he is, instead of talking about like what he's capable of or where his ceiling should be. Where with Kevin Sullivan, all of the conversations are about more detailed things, almost like they're about like, oh, this is the way he projects and this is what he's capable of, and we love the way that he does this, or we love the way that he does that, and all that stuff. Tito, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you for throwing those Bezos bucks around. Says a lot about this. Now, the U.S. second division's good. I would say it's probably like, the U.S. second division's good. So the third division of the U.S. starts to get pretty bad. But like, the team Davian Kimbrough played for made the U.S. Open Cup, like the U.S. version of the FA Cup. They made the U.S. Open Cup like semifinals, like 2 years ago. You know, playing against MLS teams. Esteban, thank you for the prime. The U.S. has a second division. The U.S. just doesn't have Pro Rel. It's called the USL. The USL actually has a USL, like the USL is creating Pro Rel underneath MLS. Very interesting the way US soccer works. Yeah, players in that division are, if you're in USL, especially one of the better players, you're going to be making a couple $100,000 a year for sure. I mean, you see like those Louisville City games, the Charleston Battery games, they get the, they can pack those stadiums. Do I reckon Garang Kwol can become what he was supposed to be? I think Garang Kwol is just a player for a decent team in a top 5 league. Boy, I wish he'd scored that goal at the World Cup, though. That would have been a crazy comeback by Australia. But no, I think Nestorier and Kunda is going to end up being way better than Garang Kwol. But Garang Kwol definitely should be in a top 5 league. Kid's got ability. I just don't think he has the ability to like separate himself from a crowded field of good players. Rodriguez scored for Germany. Nice. A lot of international flavor in the USL. Yeah, I think USL is the opportunity for... because it's got different roster rules than MLS. USL is the opportunity for foreign-born players that want to play in the United States but can't get into MLS. They can come and play in USL. Like I remember even when I was in the Faroe Islands, right? You guys remember when I was there and I made that video? If you haven't seen it, it's the best video we've ever made on YouTube, so check it out. But it's we went to the Faroe Islands and we spent a week with the smallest club to ever make it to a European group stage. The first Faroese club ever to make it. They were in the Conference League group stage. And thank you. And the goalkeeper on that team, he'd come out of retirement to, we had a guy from our youth academy make his debut for the Trinidad and Tobago national team. Let's go Marlon Russell. Oh, wait. Akil Stewart. I know the name of my youth team player. Hell yeah. Let's go Akil. Not even under a full contract with me, but I'll go and praise him. Yeah, but the goalkeeper on that team, Johansson, he's a very nice guy. We interview him in the video. Yeah, great dude. We follow each other on everything now. But when I was there, he was talking about, he was like, yeah, now that I'm back out of retirement, I'd love to play in the U.S. someday. And we were talking about various USL clubs that it would be fun to play at. Because, MLS is good. Dude, MLS is really good, and it's got strict roster rules, and it is not easy if you're a foreign player to go, to come into MLS. And, obviously, if you're a 34-year-old former superstar, it's a little easier, but, if you're a guy that's playing goalkeeper for the best team in the Faroe Islands, then if you want to come play in the U.S., USL definitely gives you the opportunity to do that. And so it is USL does actually have a lot of foreign players in it. Because they just want to come play in play and live in the U.S. Look, well, he was talking about he knew the coach at El Paso, and I was like, dude, you're from Sweden. You lived in Norway and the Faroe Islands. El Paso, Texas is Mars compared to where you've lived. I just want you to be prepared for that if you end up doing that. And I was like, dude, El Paso could not be more different than anything you've ever experienced in your entire life. No, I like to think I'm pretty realistic about MLS, and that I think it's always going to be a selling league. I don't think MLS is ever going to be the biggest league in the world as much as MLS wants to believe that it could be. I think MLS at its best is something like the Portuguese league, where you can have great teams in the league, but the very best players, like the best player in the world's never going to be in the Portuguese league, right? The best player in the world is never going to be in MLS. And I'm saying that is like a best case scenario for MLS. The Portuguese league's obviously better than MLS right now. If I had to pick a level MLS was at, I would say probably wedged between like a Belgian league and a Dutch league. Behind the Dutch league, probably little ahead of the Belgian league, maybe on par with the Belgian league. Just to like give you a perspective of levels, I think the bad MLS teams would, barely avoid relegation in the championship. I think the best MLS teams would be able to maybe pull out a 17th in the Prem, because there are 30 of them. So there's a pretty wide range. I mean, look, let's be honest. I love Lionel Messi, right? And I think he's the best player ever. I don't think right now, at this very moment, he's the best player on the planet. I don't think that. I think that'd be a pretty wild thing to think. Although he is 10% to win the Ballon d'Or, just in case you were curious. Unless you wanted to chuck a fiver in. MLS is League 2 level. That's a terrible take. That's just like an obviously, easily disprovable, uneducated, terrible take. But it's very common. That's why I brought it up. I think USL's probably like at League 2 level. I think I saw a bunch of people saying that earlier. But MLS is not League 2 level. Any MLS team would stomp League 2. Like, it would not be. That would not be a conversation. I mean, like, look, honestly, you look at the roster of who's like who actually look at who's in MLS. MLS had like 45 to 50 guys at the World Cup. I mean, like, a lot of guys from MLS were at the World Cup. Not 45. God, where did I get that number? Sorry. MLS had a lot of guys at the World Cup. I think it might have been 20 to 25. 45 to 50 was not. That was like the Women's World Cup. The gap, the best, the worst in MLS is so wide, it's hard to judge league quality overall. It's like the Saudi. No, okay. It is not like the Saudi league in terms of gaps of quality. But like Copa America, if you watch Copa America this summer, a lot of the players in Copa America are going to be playing in MLS. A lot. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying the MLS is probably at the level of like the Belgian league. Isn't that around 10th best league in Europe or something? That would be my guess. I mean, good players from MLS could go to Belgium and be good players in Belgium, and that feels like a pretty straight equivalence. But yeah, saying the MLS is League 2 level is just not right. I mean, guys that leave MLS and, the level they're able to reach immediately. Like, if MLS was League 2 level, then Daryl Dike... Rest his soul, because he's gotten injured so much. But Daryl Dike came right out of MLS and just, was a good striker in the championship. You know what I mean? Like, that happened. Wants a new contract. Well, I was able to talk you out of it last time. So what if I was able to talk you out of it again? You have plenty of time on your new deal. Oh, I am able to talk you out of it again. Nice. Is Liga MX not stronger than MLS? Liga MX is better than MLS, yeah. Liga MX is a really good league. The entire Mexican national team is in Liga MX, dude. Liga MX is kind of like the Russian league was, you know, back in the day. By that, I mean like 6 years ago, where Liga MX there's so much money in the league and such a harsh foreign player limit in Liga MX that all of the players just stay there. You know what I mean? Like all of the players just stay in Liga MX. Any Argentinian team would eat MLS. Aren't there like 30 teams in the Argentine top flight? I mean, I wouldn't pick an MLS team over Boca Juniors or River Plate. Like Independiente, I believe that's one of the best teams in Argentina. But like, if you're giving me a well-rested Inter Miami against the majority of the Argentine league, I'm probably taking that. Hey, would you look at that? It's Jesus Pereira, the guy that we signed and then didn't sign. How amazing is that? Hey, look at that. It's Steve Middleton. Amazing. All right. Another injury-prone young player. Perfect. Can't wait. Love that for him. Yeah, Brazil's league's the best in South America. It's not even close. I mean, if you look at who's qualified for the Club World Cup, it's like all Brazilian teams from South America. And Brazil's won, I think, I don't know how many in a row of the Libertadores. Who wins CONCACAF Champions League? Just from an American standpoint, I'd love to see Columbus Crew win it. They did beat Monterrey last night, Columbus Crew, in the semifinal. Inter Miami got knocked out by Monterrey in the quarterfinal. Jordi Alba got a red card. It was fun. It's like saying the Saudi League is good because they have 20 players in the World Cup potentially. All right, like I'm just saying, man. The level of MLS is higher than most people think that it is. There are a lot of national team players in the Western Hemisphere that play there. You know, for like Ecuador or Paraguay, like those types of national teams, they have a lot of players in MLS. No, Brazil's the best league in the Western Hemisphere. I'm not debating that. I think the Brazilian league, the Argentine league, and the Mexican league are better than the U.S. Than MLS. I'm not. That's not an argument I'm trying to make. It's not an argument I think I could win. It's not an argument, obviously, that I think is right. So I think my issue is those national teams are bad. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. Ecuador like finished third in South American qualifying and, you know, went to the World Cup and got knocked out very late by a late goal from Senegal. Like I'm saying, I'm not trying to say that MLS is some amazing, unstoppable league. I'm just trying to say that it's a good league that's capable of developing Wonderkids that can be sent on to Europe and, you know, capable of producing teams that would not embarrass themselves on the field against really great teams. It's not like, you know, it's not like I'm over here talking about how the Belgian league is like this amazing league. I'm just saying I think MLS is probably around that level. Yeah, but I think it is very, very different from the Saudi league. There's another, like the Saudi league, relatively, right? MLS has much better fan support. MLS has a much healthier financial structure because the way MLS was set up is to avoid. MLS already had its own Saudi league. That was the NASL that Pelé played in, that Beckenbauer played in, that Cruyff played in. right? They went and they splashed a ton of money on huge players and sold out stadiums. And once those huge players were done, the league did not have a good financial structure and it folded. Now, Saudi Arabia's got enough money that they can keep doing this as long as they want to, and it's not going to fold. But MLS is set up, and MLS's financial rules are set up in a way that are designed to keep it incredibly financially healthy. It's like the whole point. Is the MLS better than the championship? I don't want to say that. I don't think MLS is significant. Like, I think that if you put MLS and the championship up against it, the best championship teams are probably better than anything MLS has. But if we're putting any MLS team against Rotherham, I'm probably picking the MLS team unless maybe it's like New England Revolution. So I think it's similar. I think it's similar. It's a very physical league. MLS is very, very, very violent. It's a very adult league. The way the game is taught in the U.S. is very physical. It's why a lot of U.S. players are not the most technically gifted players that you've ever seen. MLS, Rotherham's not a championship team. I'm just saying, look, they're in the league. And that's why, you know, I was also like, Leicester beats any MLS team. Leeds beats any MLS team. Southampton, Ipswich, based off the way they've played this year, would beat any MLS team. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it's the MLS is just really violent. The U.S. teaches the game in a very physical way. So, yeah, that's basically it. It's just a really rough and tumble league. Even Andrea Pirlo, when he came over and played at NYCFC, was talking about that. He's like, they don't focus on the technical side of the game at all. It's just how big are you, how fast can you run, and how hard can you like hit somebody. That was obviously much to Andrea Pirlo's dismay, right? That was the way that it was when he got here. But yeah, MLS is a physical league. Inter Miami be lucky to finish top half of the championship. No, I think I think Inter Miami would get promoted. That Inter Miami team's really good. I think if you put Inter Miami in the championship, I think they get promoted. I mean, look, they are very good. Okay. I think, is Inter Miami built for the championship is another question, right? I mean, 46 games, you know, that's tough on somebody like Sergio Busquets or whatever. Not to mention you're never going to get any of those guys to live and play in the championship, right? It's just, it's such a dour, mentally draining league, right? Whether it's Suarez or whatever, but like, no, Inter Miami's got good players that you don't think about. Like, they obviously have Jordi Alba, Luis Suarez, Sergio Busquets, and Lionel Messi. They also have Leo Campana, who's a very good young striker. I love Leo Campana. They have Sergio Gomez, I believe his name is, who is supposed to be at Copa America. I forget with who. He just hurt his ankle. Julian Gressel, obviously the guy that I do the podcast with. Dude's got like 8 caps to the U.S. national team. I mean, there are guys on Inter Miami that are also very, very, very good. MLS will never be European level. I mean, the Gibraltar League's in Europe, and I'm pretty sure any MLS team would be able to win that. So I think we've already conquered that obstacle. Yeah, Benjamin Cramashi, great, you know, wonder kid. Love Benjamin Cramashi. He's on Inter Miami. Yeah, Robert Taylor, the Finnish national team guy on Inter Miami. He's a lot. I think Taylor's really good. How many matches would MLS play in the championship? Bro, I have no idea. Or would Messi play in the championship? I don't know, maybe like 35, I guess. I have no clue. Always by Cramashi. Yeah, he's a good one. So, like, Inter Miami has dudes that aren't those four guys. Inter Miami's top of the Eastern Conference right now. You know, they made the quarterfinal of the CONCACAF Champions League and got... We had no injuries, and now Shimon Majurkovic is out for a month, and we just cannot stop catching straight punches to the jaw, man. Straight punches to the jaw. But you know what? I'm not going to complain. 27 days off gives us a week to recover after the international window because we don't play this Saturday or Sunday. So Majurkovic will be on the road to recovery by the time we start playing matches again. Glorious! I think any top 5 European second divisions would be physically stronger. No. MLS is a rough league, technically, but it is very good physically. There are very fast, very strong players in MLS. We're talking about the league that produces players like DeAndre Yedlin and Alphonso Davies, all right? We're talking about guys that have 19 pace, you know, in FM. It is a league that is very comfortable producing physical players. Yeah, they think MLS cannot. Yeah, Shago Almada plays MLS. Dude's an animal. Shago Almada is like a legit FM Wonderkid that went to MLS over going to Europe. Oh, sweet. I've got Red Star in the Champions League. That's an easy one. After a couple of tough ones to start things off, that is an easy one. Majurkovic now speaks fluent English. Velasco now speaks fluent English. Do I think Slanina will be a world-class goalkeeper? I mean, he's the best goalkeeping prospect the U.S. has. That's all I know. Chelsea bought him. They like him, but yeah. I have no idea where Gaga Slanina is going to end up. Do you think Ange has the capacity to replicate your miraculous work with Spurs? Yes, actually. I do. I believe in managers like Ange that are like people managers. And I think he does an amazing job of managing people, and I trust managers like that to be successful wherever they are. George Shikichi recovers from an injury during the international break and then gets hurt again during our return from the international break. The guy is like not even on the team. I love him so much. He had 17 assists last year, but God, he can't stay on the field, man. And that is just such an important attribute to have. You've got to be able to stay on the field. Well, hopefully Vieg is able to stay okay. As long as Vieg stays okay, then we'll be all right. This guy's good. This guy's definitely good, and I don't want to remove him from my short list. Brandon Tui, he's good. Carlos Sanz. Julien Doronville. No reason. Just wanted to say his name. Yeah, I saw Shikichi go down with the injury, and I'm thinking I'm just going to put him on half intensity for all of his training when he comes back from that injury. Because there's no more development for him. I just want him to be able to show up on match day and be George Shikichi instead of being hurt all the time. Dude, I thought that was a third injury that we pick up in the week after we had 27 days off, big national window, and then we don't play on the Saturday right after it. 27 days. It's the biggest off stretch we're going to get. It's like longer than the off season almost. The final week after it, we pick up 2 injuries. It's just so on the nose, you know. All right. So many T Swift songs. Yeah, I know this playlist is definitely spitting out Taylor Swift, but I've heard Florida a lot recently, so we're gonna launch into the rest of the playlist. You spoke about how Ancelotti's a people manager on Zealandism. Yeah, because, I mean, he is. And I think those types of guys are more successful everywhere. Where guys like Pep Guardiola, they can be incredibly successful, obviously. I think Pep's the best manager in the world right now, but they need to be in a certain type of situation. Right? I think there are situations that if you put Pep in, he would be a lot less effective. Where somebody like Ange or somebody like Carlo Ancelotti, they're going to be basically equally effective no matter where they are. Just because of the way they manage. Pep gets given winning teams. I mean, that is the most unfair chirp against Pep because, let's be honest, a lot of managers get given winning teams. But Thomas Tuchel's not having a great time right now. You know, like a lot of managers get given winning teams, but Tuchel is not exactly enjoying himself. He's in the Champions League semifinal, true, but he also got fired. So that was kind of what I was referencing. But if they win the Champions League, I think that would be hilarious. I would love for that to happen just for Harry Kane and Eric Dyer to get a Champions League trophy. Fourth round replay. Kings Lynn Town beats 404th qualifying round. I was like, dude, it's October. We're not in the fourth round. Keane Lewis Potter. All right, boyos. We're going full first team at Wolves today. You guys ready? Mazurkovic not ready. Shikichi's not ready, but everybody else is. So that's pretty sick. All right, first team's Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven, check. Rejovic, not Velasco, Markety, Mark Rodriguez, check. Bellarmino, Seca's checking in. We've got Endrick, Seca, McIntosh, check. And we've got Dom Pavlak, check. Are we playing a bad team? This is the way I want to play it right now. So I was thinking maybe we want to get Kieran Tall out there, but no, I want Pavlak to play as the striker. Because that's what I want. All right, that's what I want. I'm going to start Vieg instead of McIntosh. I am going to get McIntosh up there. And I am going to start... No, I'm not. But I need McIntosh for the Champions League match because Vieg isn't going to be there. So... Or Verheyen, so McIntosh is going to have to start the Champions League match. It's the only real left wing we're going to have. Mujahid Kaya is also going to be starting it. That'll be fine. Wow, they actually got it exactly right. Oh, yeah, they have McTominay on Wolves. Always forget about that. Every time I play against them, it's like a nice little Easter egg. Fun scenes. The U23 Asian Cups. Indonesia are leading South Korea 2-1 at halftime. Nice. Indonesia's on the rise. Indonesia's on the rise. This Champions League has Mbappe's farewell lore written all over it. Yeah, I don't disagree with you there. I know that is what Kylian Mbappe is angling for. And then you've got Bayern Munich, which... Bayern Munich against PSG would be an amazing final. Either it's Mbappe or Harry Kane's hoodoo. I mean, in my opinion... Two of the four best players on the planet, right? One of them is going to end their Champions League drought. One of them is going to try and end a trophy drought. Why do I love McTominay? I don't know, he's great. He's a unique player. I love unique players. I liked Fellaini as well. McTominay is a defensive midfielder who doubles as a goal-scoring forward. He's awesome. And he's Scottish. Pavlak. Oh, nice touch. Oh, my. He is so... He's like one of the best players in the world, but the guy cannot score. I mean, just great run, amazing touch, world class all the way through, and then just lifts it over the goal. Well, I'm playing him at striker. He's done really well from the midfield roles this year, but I really want to at least be able to have the option to play him as a striker when I'm hating Kieran Tall. There we go. That works. No, the flag is up. Was it Vieg? It had to have been Vieg. Does Pavlak have a finishing trait? I actually don't know. Oops. Yeah, tries first time shots, which is a great finishing trait. He plays 1-2s, you know, plays killer balls often. He's fast. He's huge. He's great with his feet. He has 17 finishing. It should be a matter of time until he's just, yeah, he's very off. Okay. Not fractionally, very offside. All right, Hendrick, this is showtime, baby. Yo! I don't think he's a striker. No, I think he's a good center midfielder on attack. But have you seen the way Rejovic has been playing recently? Also, I'm double playmaking again. Silly me. So I have it as an instruction on Rejovic when anybody but Bellarmino Seca's in front of him. But when Bellarmino's there, he is always playmaker. Oh, Vieg. Vandeven. Rodriguez. Rico Lewis. Vandeven. Okay, Inacio. All right. Hato. Oh, we missed. Well, he's so far off. We could have... Yeah, all right there, bud. Nice play there, dude. Way to head that ball to the wrong team there, bud. All right, buddy. Come on, bro. With teammates like that, you don't need rivals. And we just handed them their best chance of the game by a mile. Just passed them into it. Peak stupidity here. Oh, nice. Endrick. Rejovic. Well done. Rodriguez. Endrick. Pavlak. He's off. We all know he's offside. Why do we have to go through this process? I mean, when it's an obvious offside like that, why do we have to get the whole disallowed goal thing involved? Not combining on the right at all. Literally every combination's in the left side of the field. We can still win this. Keep working hard. It will come. Go and prove that you have what, you know. Okay, whatever. 10 minutes, Pavlak. That's all you get. 10 freaking minutes, Pavlak. Wow, we were on key highlights, too. Didn't realize. Because there were so many freaking misses! Nice, Rodriguez. Way to be active. Nice. Keep it moving. Rejovic. Hendrick. Who was there? Oh, Rico. Rejovic. Oh! Great hustle by Seca. All right, we have proved that you are not good. Wow, the three best players in our team, Seca, Rejovic, and Pavlak, all fumble in the bag today. Everybody else is, you know, everybody else are the ones that are doing well. I'm gonna give Rejovic and Seca a little more time to figure this out because, you know, we're bringing in a new striker who will hopefully inspire some confidence. They're not figuring it out. Nice. Well corralled by Jarell Hato. How dare they actually break through all of our pressure with precise passing. What a nightmare. All right, it's been 10 more minutes. Still not working. So, you know what? I'm going to use the fact that we have a bunch of really good players on this team to try and shake something free. We're going to shift into a more aggressive posture here against a team that I don't believe is very good. Rejovic just be kind of on an attacking move there. Kaya's going to be the underlap in that position. We're going to have a new and energetic Belchior Cornelio come in, try and make things happen. We're going to have Kazukanda come in here. You're going to get out of the advanced forwards way, Kazukanda. You're going to go up. Up right there. All right, Enrico's on a 6.6. We could go Coyote, but apparently he's just drinking some nervous juice today. So I don't want to do that yet. All right, now we're really aggressive. Let's find ourselves a goal that I just figured we were going to find by now, but we haven't. Nice. No, oh, one more touch from that, and we were good. Well, we did have, a nice 4v3 on the backside of that play. Good work, Kaya. Mujaid Kaya, one of the glue guys of this team. Cornelio, Conda, he's off, so thank goodness they touched that. What is happening? Fine. Actually, we'll keep it shorter. We'll keep our passing short, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, 15 minutes left. Find the winner. Nice and easy. Good. Opens up the passing lane. Mujaid Kaya just turns on his stupid brain. Oh, but so did they. Kaya. All right, Vandeven. Vig. Thank you so much for that. Conda. Kaya. Oh, Vig, you gotta be crossing, man. Great save. It literally hit him right in the freaking hands, dude. Dang it. Who am I getting? Fine, we're gonna go Coyote for, yeah, I need this on support. They're getting in each other's way out there, but I need... Coyote, you're in. Please tell me a guy with 64 caps for Italy isn't going to be too nervous to play at Wolves. Please tell me. Oh, first time volley. Volley it. Volley it! The goal was empty. You only live once. What are we doing? Okay, we'll just work this back and forth until we can get it up one of the wings. There you go. Beautiful, and now we're in business. Kaya, Mujaid Kaya. Oh, Vig's there. Oh, it was a good run, man. That was a good run. 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 Let's go, Hato. Oh, perfect spot for Kaya again. Vig. Oh, God, Vig. Coyote. Good. Indrik. Oh, how? How does that not go in? Let's go. Set piece. Hato and Inacio. The dudes. Hato! Yeah. Okay. Looking for a little thievery, boys. We're looking for a little late night thievery. Hendrick. Cornelio. Nice. You can use Cornelio again if you need to. He doesn't need to. It's Vig. Oh. It's all right. Keep the highlight going. Keep the highlight going. That's all we want. Hendrick. Way to get out to that wing. Coyote. Oh, great hustle. I hate that. I really hate that, man. Just that's so hard to score, that floated ball to the back post. Oh my goodness. This is a highlight. That kicked off before the end of match. Kaya, Tall, Kieran Tall. The Cardiac Kids are at it again. Kieran Tall, Mujahid Kaya. Well worked across. Why did he make that pass? Coyote, Endrick. Nice. What a way to come back from our 27-day break. By getting our full first team on the field at Wolves, who are literally in second to last in the league. And not being able to score on 19 shots and nearly 2 XG, but on... That was bad. That was brutal. That was a painful experience that I would like to not repeat. That is a team that is very bad. That is a team that is literally in dead last in the league, even after that result. Wow, those are the types of results you can ill afford if you were trying to win the Premier League. I'm just going to be completely honest. There are plenty of tough matches where you got guys injured and you've had a lot of matches that you've had to play and you scrape a team together and you can't get a win on the road. But the team that's in last on the road with a full, we're missing George Shikichi, but we're always missing George Shikichi, right? That's the only thing we're missing. We've got a fit, healthy first team ready to go, and we can't win at Wolves. Goodness gracious. Pavlak's terrible form has cost us. Pavlak's terrible form has cost us a lot. There. I don't really care what everybody else is doing. Our plan is just to win all 8 matches, and then it doesn't matter. Away against Red Star. We have won our first 2 Premier League matches, 1-0 at Arsenal, 4-1 at home against Benfica. We are typically an incredible team in the Champions League, and hopefully we can keep that going. I know Vig's not available. We do have a couple of youth players we would like to cordially invite. Jeremy Myers, Hasham Eastman, and Paterne Makanya. Hey, how you guys doing? Where's Mac? Okay, so we're going Mac. Going Mujahid Kaya. Going Kieran Tall. Actually, no. Kaya there. Belshore Canelio there. Velasco steps in at defensive midfield. Conda steps in on the right wing. Coyote's going left. Rosales is getting Ignacio because he struggles to play those back-to-backs. Rico Lewis. Looks like you're just playing because Majurkovic is out 2 to 3 weeks. So enjoy. Have a good time. Oh, wait. I have one more spot. I'll go get Yeftic. Dujan Yeftic. Who We could bring in Farico, but where's the fun in that, you know? Honto's actually exhausted too, so I'm going to have Mark Rodriguez play with Rosales in the back line. Coyote on the left, Rico on the right. Or Rejovic. What if we just start Paterne Macania? Who cares? 17-year-old gets the Champions League start at Red Star with Velasco in the midfield. Okay with that. Okay. Hello, what are you doing, Red Star? A first start for 17-year-old Wonderkid Paterne Macania. We're the favorites. Relax and play your natural game. I know we've got a few nervous Nellies out there today, but we are going to be fine. Oh my goodness, it's a Champions League match and we're not even playing the anthem. What's going on? Tottenham Hotspur in Serbia today against Red Star Belgrade. They've won their first 2 Champions League matches, this Tottenham side. They have won now 10 consecutive matches in the Champions League stage, with the second ever perfect league stage delivered last season. They're aiming for another one. There would be a massive upset if Red Star could get anything from this match, but it is a bit of a rotated team after their Premier League performance against Wolves. A very disappointing result. 0-0 draw against Wolverhampton Wanderers for Tottenham Hotspur. A Tottenham team that finally won its first top English league in 71 years last season. They also won the League Cup to complete a domestic double, but they have still not won an FA Cup since 1991, and they have never won the top trophy in Europe after losing in the semi-final 2 years ago and the final, and losing today to Dragan Dekanovic because, of course, why not me? Thanks, brother. Dragan Dekanovic. Excellent defense. Great defensive structure. Can't wait to see how this game plays out now that we've spotted them a 1-0 lead, Clint Dempsey style. Wow. All right, guys. I mean, we're getting dominated on the match momentum graph by Red Star. So you don't even need to tell you that we are light years better than that. Okay, Captain Rico Lou. Oh, there you go. There you go. Perfect ball to Mujaid Kaya. Hopefully that wakes us up. Hopefully that wakes us up. That puts us in gear. That puts this car in drive, because my goodness, what a stale first 15 that was. They won the first 3 parts of the momentum graph and everything, but what a ball from the captain, Rico Lewis. Tidy finish, very tidy finish. Explosive step to get to that ball, too, from Kaya. Really, really, really good quickness, balance, agility. He exploded to that spot, because that was a pass to an area right there. Faux show. Okay, interesting. Casper Gongsted's waiting for it, but we have now been outshot. Hang up the phone. Don't call Ancelotti anymore. Thank you. I appreciate, having the faith. Resist the urge, Belchior. They're all getting back. Thank you. You must... oh, my God, Coyote. Oh, nice pass. Cornelia. Oh, my God. Absolutely embarrassing half of football there. Unbelievable, unconscionable, impossibly bad half of football that we just played. We're making changes on changes on changes. Paterni McConya, you're coming off. Not even really your fault. You're just not a great player right now. I was just hoping to get you out there for experience's sake, but utterly embarrassing half. Coyote, you're off. I don't know what the hell that was. Pavlak, you're in. Seka, you're in. We're getting the difference makers in. We're bringing the fullbacks up. We are playing our super aggressive style from the drop here. Bellarmino Seka's actually, hold on. Seka's dropping it over here. Pavlak is shadow strikering behind Kaya. We're jacking this up. We're jacking that up. We do have Rodriguez, which could be a lot of fun. This is going to be ball-winning midfielder on defend right now, just because I don't want to make more than 3 subs at halftime. But Seka, Pavlak, Van de Ven, you're in. All right, Red Star, you have my attention. The good players are on the field. Losing 2-1, if they happen to score 2 wild goals, that's fair. Not dominating every aspect of the game from shots to XG to momentum graph to possession, inexcusable. And that means we need large-scale changes to get, for whatever reason our team has decided to not show up mentally at all today. And we need to do whatever we can to oh my God. Is this some sort of make-a-wish thing that I didn't hear about before the match? I mean, we haven't lost on XG all year. We're losing on XG right now in the second half to Red Star. Oh, get it, Seka! There you go. Just got to turn on the world-class quality here for a bit. Bellarmino Seka's there. Just got to turn on... Okay. Just got to turn on the quality there for a second. Just got to turn on that spout of world-class quality from Bellarmino Seka. It's an excellent shot. Got it under control down into the ground. McIntosh setting him up. Please tell me we can get a hold of this game, boys. Please tell me we can get a hold of this game. Calma. Calma. Serious calma moment. Don't like this. We're just not going to get in front of him. We didn't sell Rosales. He turned down the move. Go, dribbly boy. Show us all that you have 18 dribbling, or literally don't move. Cool. Dude played that like a deep-lying playmaker. Oh, McIntosh. That first touch was so bad. It's freaking embarrassing, man. We're so much better than this. Why? Use your hands, dude! Heavens to Betsy, what is happening? This is not a Champions League match we should have to be fighting tooth and nail for. We should be able to just come out here, execute our tactic, and be fine. This is lovely, though. This build-up is nuts. This is so good. Oh, my. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was disgusting. We have turned, like... We have not dominated this match at all. We haven't gotten near it. But that goal was sensational. That was gorgeous. I am dumbfounded at how amazing that goal was. That was amazing. Kaya through to Lewis. It was great build-up as well. Then on to Konda, then the drag back. It was all that before the highlight even started, too. I mean, this entire sequence was just textbook. You know, it ends up with Rodriguez. Then we're up to Velasco. Come on. Velasco's the guy that hooks it up with Seka, and then he turns and finds Konda, who taps it into the space with Kaya. Oh, God. Then Konda keeps his run going forward. He sees the space, and Bellarmino Seka's always in the right space. Well, we've had to absolutely battle for it. But we have fortunately battled our way back into the win column. Oh, they went for it. All right. They have sent it. Gotta respect this. Gotta respect that. That's my former player. I was like, why do I recognize this name? I bought Mario Martin at St. Etienne for $7 million, and he played one season with me. Now he's on Red Star. Nice. Interesting career moves there, Mario. Who's hurt on your team? Jurd Shakichi and Jimon Majurkovic. Oh, McIntosh with a disgusting pass while getting fouled. Konda. Oh, what a save. He hit that really well. Lewis is hurt. Thank you. Thank you for the shout. Thank you for the shout. Where's Yeftich? Terrible question to be asking. We could just go Ignacio and move Rosales out. Yeah, we'll do that. We don't want to mess around with this. All right. Ignacio, I didn't want you to have to play, but Rico Lewis has picked up a knock. Thank you. Hato. Oh, got it back. Oh, Kaya. Mac. Why? Is Konda good now? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Kaya. Wow, he was off. That has to be a goal. Yeah, Hato can play fullback on the left. I needed a fullback on the right. And I have Vandeven instead of Coyote. Can I sell Pavlak? I mean, I'm being dead serious. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody with attributes as good as his be as bad as he has been. I mean, what? I mean, what? Are we serious right now? Are we serious with that right now? Are we absolutely, you know, that's it, huh, Pavlak? That right there, that's what we're feeling. That's what we're doing, all right? No, but I will say this stream is at a very weirdly high number of just atrocious goals that we've conceded. Hato got caught in possession, but Pavlak literally the beautiful headed through ball to their striker. Nobody on either team reacts until the guy gets onto the ball. We've got 13 minutes to undo that. We have 13 minutes to undo that. Pavlak, I'm going to need you to play like you don't suck for 5 minutes, please. Thank you. A little too soon on that one, apparently, because Vandeven has smacked the Holy Spirit out of this ball just to put it wide. And he was offside, so I'm kind of glad that didn't go in. Offside came through late there. We're only getting set piece chances. They're packed in. Maybe we just suck. Maybe our team's just terrible. That was the worst match we played all season. That was embarrassing. We just drew away against Red Star. That should be a layup. That should be the easiest match we're playing all season. That's unbelievable. And I mean, obviously no, I'm not worried about how much XG they got. Because half of it came from Pavlok literally heading the ball into his path, headed towards the goal. But like, what the hell was that? I mean, just entirely genuinely, what was that? We played like a dead animal for the first 45 minutes. Just awful. Chance to really create some separation in the Champions League, and you drop a draw against Red Star. We should be able to beat Red Star on the moon. We better win this match comfortably by multiple goals, or I'm going to start to get really, really angry at this team. We better win this match comfortably by multiple goals, or I'm going to get really angry with this team. I'll move him up to the senior team. Dude's 2 stars, and we don't exactly have a lot of players around here, so... All right, Kieran Tall, you're in. Kai, you played well that time. Vandeven's back. Ignacio. Hato. Rico took the bump, so Coyote's getting the start today. Paterne Macanya's gone. Rejovic is back in the team, and we're going to go Seka, Endrick, McIntosh. Well, yeah, I guess we got to go McIntosh. Who can play midfield? I guess Jordy Verheyen can play a little midfield. I'll put him there. So, what do we got? Rejovic, Velasquez. Where's Rodriguez? Oh, there. Awesome. Okay, so we have Gongstead, Coyote, Hato, Ignacio, Vandeven, Rejovic, Rodriguez, Hendricks, Seka, McIntosh, Kieran Tall. This team should steamroll anybody we're playing against. This team should roll anybody we're playing against. So do it! At home against West Ham, a little London derby. Here we go. We owe West Ham after the last match we played against them. God, that's ugly recent form. Are you kidding me? 0-0 draw at Wolves, who's like last in the league. 3-3 draw at Red Star in the Champions League. You better pull yourself out of this real quick. Double playmaking because I have a player instruction on Rejovic that sets him as a playmaker. And I always notice it about 5 to 10 minutes into a match and then switch it when he's playing with Seka. Because him playing with Seka is pretty new. So that's what we're going to do. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 31 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Fizzy Mint, thank you for the gifted sub. The Phasia Neuterman, thank you for the 47 months. Goodness, man. I'm sorry I missed that, but I really appreciate the 47 months. And best Bucks prospect for the draft tonight. I think we're going to, I would love for us to add interior offensive line. I hope that that's what we, draft. I don't know who the best prospects are in that. I haven't done my, due diligence, but I would love for us to add a good interior offensive lineman. Brighton playing out for the back against City. Oh, yeah, that match is underway. All right, we'll stay up to date on it. Manchester City and Brighton. Title race, title race match in the Prem. Good press here. Very good press. Good collapse back from McIntosh. Yeah, this press. You knew that press was going to turn into something. That was just too sharp. All right, Rodriguez going around. Hendrick, easy. Got it. Easy. This is what I want. I want a dominant win. I want a dominant win to restore the order of the universe because we're fine. We can stomach one draw in the Champions League, and still finish top 8. I just, that should have been a free 3 points, but we went out and earned some tough 3-pointers against Arsenal and Benfica, so we can live with that. But we can live with the draw away against Wolves in the league as long as we hang up a bundle of wins, Just cannot make that sort of thing a habit. And we did for 2 straight games. We made it a habit. Hey, Vandeven, anytime. I know you got 18 pace, but seriously. That dude's name is Rob Johns. Davy Rob Johns. Oh, don't score on me. Not after all this, Davey. Oh, that's a lot of space to be given. Jeniz Rajovic. Oh, no. Seka got bullied. All right, let's go. Mac. Inacio. There you go, Rajovic. There you go, Seka. McIntosh. Oh, Hendrick. That's good. That's good. That's good. Sounds like a Robin Hood character. He kind of does, dude. Davy Rob Johns. Tim Wilbob. Hey, if you take 2 first names and combine them, you get a pretty sick last name. All right, Bellarmino Seka, Mr. 20 composure. You just know he's going to be the penalty taker out there today. You just know it. Bellarmino Seka. Lovely. Lovely penalty from old Bellarmino. The new penalty taker at the team with Javi Aragon. He's already got 8 goals this season. It's an excellent performance coming from the Portuguese superstar, and it's 2-0 on West Ham in 11 minutes. It would seem, obviously, it's early in this match, that we would be on the way to restoring some order here. They are maintaining some good possession in their half of the field, but... All right, Rajovic. Rodriguez in his favorite pocket of space. Work down the side, looking for Hendrick. That's never going to work. He's short. Hey, Mark, don't like that. A little flat. Oh, he was waiting for Mark Rodriguez to open up. Boy, do we look classy. This is what classy teams do. All right, Rodriguez. Red. Oh, one more. There we go. We open him up. Hendrick. Oh. All that hard work passing the ball around. Well, reset. We can just do it again. Hendrick. Okay. Seka. Doubt that's ever going to be anything. Hey, Z, sorry I'm late. Dude, Bumption, you're all good. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're having a good one. Good to see you. McIntosh. Play the middle. Yeah, well, no, wait until they take him away. Oh, there's the ball. Van de Ven, Mac, easy. Oh, my goodness, we're just opening him up so easy. Scrum-diddly-umptious from Tottenham Hotspur. Pogrick. What's up, Soul Slayer? How you doing? Did we say hi to YouTube? No, we have not. You guys want to do that right now? Pogrick's got a brace today. He's having himself a good one. Hey, Johnny boy, how you doing? So happy to be here? Happy to have you, Johnny boy. And people want to sell Endrick. I mean, look, we get $180 million. It's $180 million. But everybody, I feel like everybody at this point is aware that Endrick is a world-class player. And he's a great player to have around the team and that, you know, he plays well a lot. Okay, I think he was on. Guess not, though. That looked really close. Say hi to YouTube so I can watch you say hi to me on YouTube. All right, Chatty, you ready? You got to be ready for something like that because you guys got to say hi to YouTube too. All right. Hi, YouTube! Hello! Welcome to the stream today, YouTubers. I'm sorry you couldn't be here in real time, but I hope that the live channel edit is suiting your fancy or the streams channel is suiting your fancy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great day. So is everybody else here. And yeah, hopefully we, win some matches from here on out, YouTube. That's the goal. That's the friggin' goal, YouTube. That's what we're here to do. YouTube frogs are people too. So true. Oh, I thought that was in. That was a hat trick if it was in. Thank you, chat, for helping me say hi to YouTube. Because as that one person said, YouTube frogs are people too. Oh, no. See, why can't we just do this in every match we play? That's what I don't understand. Why can't we just beat everyone all the time? Bike. Oh, no, Rob Johns is hurt. Oh, we've done the world a disservice. We've injured Rob Johns. Dang it, man. We do have a big league cup match coming up in a couple of days, so I'm going to call the dogs off on this one. Just kind of have us chill out. Playing a bit more of a low-key formation, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to, for the love of God, take off, get stuck in so Coyote doesn't get himself sent off and try and spice this game up. But we're looking to chill. Yeah, we're looking to chill out and vibe in this second half. Because we've got a League Cup round of 16 match against Newcastle on deck. And that ain't an easy team to play against. Not when they're spending $500 million a year on wages. Bellarmino, all right. Rodriguez, all righty. Liking it. Dang it. Is Kendry Paez any good in this save? I actually haven't come across him yet. I don't know. Endrick performs well against inferior opposition, but disappears against good competition. We can track that, Tarman. I don't know. I feel like he's shown up for us as well. Rejovic deserves a spot over Pavlak. I mean, that's why he started today. Pavlak's fit. He's just not out there. Now, I trust that Pavlak will come good at some point, but he's pissing me off right now, so he's not on the field. But I believe in his attributes. I believe in Pavlak long term. He just got to get a little seasoning on him, I guess. Got to gel with everybody a little bit more. What are my camera settings? Sideline with the height all the way down, and then you zoom into your heart's content. Rodriguez, that's a sick ball there by Mark Rodriguez. Wasted by McIntosh. Good recovery by Mac, though. Oh, I love that pass from Seka. Just an immediate snap pass to Mickey Van de Ven. right, Seka making himself available. We've got Rodriguez. We've got Rejovic. We've got Tall. Here goes Indrik. Dang it, man. 15% fewer first names on the field. Rob John subbed off. Tragic time. It's a sad day for the game, dude. Rob John's having to sub off. Not too late for Pavlak to learn Arabic. I mean, Rejovic just hit another absolute laser there. Very true. All right, I'm thinking Mujahid Kaya is still... Actually, he's not working on his match sharpness. You know who is? Jordi Verheyen. Jordi Verheyen. You're going to go. You're going to go do some stuff. You got it? Juan Manuel Velasco, you're going to come in and do some stuff. Belshore Canelio, you're going to come in and do some stuff. Pavlak, you're going to come in and... no, you're not. Hato's moving out. Rosales is moving in. We got to get creative with our substitutions, as one must. All right. We'll save the last sub. Just wanted to get Vandeven off. The glass cannon must be preserved. Hey, Rob Johns is still going. Thought he got subbed out. All right, Jordy. Getting a rare look at Jordi Verheyen, the Belgian Wonderkid. Oh, it's a good idea. Defense is just wise to it. Rejovic. Love that. Belchior Canelio. Another good-looking pass. Jordi Verheyen! Oh, my goodness. Almost a banger for Jordi Verheyen. Honestly, weirdly enough, I said we needed to play a great match or else I was going to get mad. It's exactly the type of match I was talking about. That rarely happens. But, I mean, seriously, this is the match where you're just flattening the other team. You got 20 shots to 4, you know. XG's crazy with a pin, obviously, to help, but... This resets the chakras against a mid-table team, no less. Against a team that should be better than this. You guys talking about where you think De Zerbi's going to go? Well, it's not Bayern. That's going to be Ralph Ragnick. It's not Liverpool. It sounds like Arne Slot's set there. I think De Zerbi's sweepstakes might... Well, I think they've cooled off. Oh, he's on... Oh. The FM gods got frightened you would leave them for Manor Lords. I thought about it. Oh, Hato, come on. Dang it. Great response for the boys there. Absolutely tremendous response from the boys. How's the match going? City scored. De Bruyne in the 17th minute. It really is quite boring how good they are. I think Kevin De Bruyne, he might be the best midfielder in the history of the Premier League. It feels weird to say something like that, but I think we're getting close to it more and more. He might be the best midfielder in the history of the Prem. It's an absurd goal. Alrighty, well, let's, I already had this up just for that. Well, not that. Nope. What is it? We'll keep it muted and just give it a little watch. All right, De Bruyne, what do you got for us? There's Philium Foden. And... Oh, is that... Oh, come on. He can do it with his head? Oh, come on. That is a glorious header. Really? That's an absurd header right into the top corner, like near side. He's picked that out. That is just an amazing header. All right, Newcastle just beat Liverpool 2-0 to move into the top 4. We are chilling in second because of our stupid draw against Wolves. Bournemouth just destroyed Blackburn, who is going to start to come back down to earth after their couple of early wins. Yeah, they are. They've lost 6 of their 9. Okay. That was a vibrant Premier League day there. Back. Do-do-do-do-do. I agree you have to add attacking midfield. I don't think I do. I don't think there's a better midfielder that's played in the Premier League than Kevin De Bruyne. I just... I mean, like, who would you be talking about as like N'Golo Kante? Who are you thinking? Recency bias? I think there's actually an inverse of that. I think people are afraid to say something like that. I think people are afraid to say something like he's the best midfielder that's ever stayed like in the Premier League because somebody who's too young to have ever even watched Steven Gerrard in his prime is going to come in and like reply to the tweet and be like, "No, but Stevie G, bruv." How many Premier Leagues does Steven Gerrard win? Brother, I know he's got a European trophy, and Steven Gerrard is an all-time great midfielder. But I'm just saying, if we're talking about the best Premier League midfielder of all time, how many Premier Leagues did Steven Gerrard win? Thank you. I'm not dissing Gerrard. I'm hyping up Kevin De Bruyne because I think he's the best midfielder in Premier League history. I think a lot of people are always afraid to say stuff like that. I think Scholes is amazing. I think Scholes is absolutely somebody that's in that conversation. Right? Foden goal. Oh, it's 2-0. Well, that does, that's that, chat. That's that. 2-0 Manchester City in 27 minutes. Philium Foden getting it done. But I mean, Kevin De Bruyne has got a Champions League. He's got like 85 Carabao Cups, couple of FA Cups. He's got 4 Premier League titles, right? He's an integral part of literally every single one of those things. I've always had a different take on the city charges than most people. That I also hate the idea of like removing titles. I think City should be sent to the National League and made to play their way up again. But I don't think their charges like invalidate their performance as much as some people like to pretend that they do. Because you have to understand what the charges are. Over the last decade, Manchester City, it's not like they've been outspending everybody. Over the last 10 years, they've spent... I haven't seen one of those graphs in a while. I think they're like 3rd in net spend or something, behind like Manchester United and Chelsea, who are obviously both not great, Like, the people that run Manchester City are clearly conniving and mischievous, and they lied about how much money the club was making so that in FFP they could spend as much as Manchester United and Chelsea and Arsenal and Liverpool, right? But they weren't they were still only able to they were still only able to spend as much as Manchester United and Liverpool and they're not spending a ton more. They did that before the last 10 years, which is what turned Manchester City from like it turned Manchester City from like a Crystal Palace type team into a team that could compete, right? That was the David Villa, Yaya Toure era, Yeah, basically, City looked at FFP and they were like, well, damn, on FFP, we're not going to be able to spend as much as the teams we're competing against. So they lied about how much money they were making. They invented a bunch of fake sponsorships and whatever. And for that, they should be, they broke FFP. That's like, you have the rule, you broke it, you eat them to the National League. But they'll make their way back up. But in the meantime, I will say, like, the actual players and the coach on the field, I feel like they get discredited too much because of that, because there's a lot of different ways to cheat, and the way they cheated should not, like, alone does not make them as good as they have been, if that makes sense. I think that's the best way I've ever explained it. But not David Silva, God, I've been mixing those guys up since I was 8 years old. Just in the names, I know the difference between the players. Silva, not Villa. Silva, not Villa. Sorry. Definitely meant Silva. My bad. They don't look anything alike. No, but their names are similar. David Villa, David Silva, the ILV things going on, everybody's brain has those things that just trip your brain up. Like, people you equate for no reason. Like Jim Carrey and Steve Carell, I've always equated in my mind. And I always have to spend an extra couple seconds to think when I'm referring to one of them to make sure I'm saying the right name. Because the names are similar and you just have those things in your brain and you're like, ah. So if you cheated, your titles mean way less. Dude, tell that to any Manchester City fan over the age of 30. The lead singer of Oasis, who got to watch his team finally abuse Manchester United after a lifetime of watching Manchester United abuse his favorite team. Pavlak is suspended. Oh, we're back with the League Cup nonsense. Fair play, brother. All right, we've got a big old match away against Manchester City in a couple of days, so we are going to definitely rotate pretty heavily in this game. That means Coyote. Oh, my God, I just don't have any fullbacks. Because Mijurkovic is still out 9 to 12 days with a sports hernia he decided to pick up. He made the executive decision. I watched him. It was terrible. Okay, Vig, you're playing. Yeah, we are rotated. We are rotated. Velasco, Conda, Canelio, Vig, Coyote, Honto, Rosales. It's got to be like that, but Van de Ven will be scrapping to get himself into the next match. We're gonna have to use a sub on that part of our team. It's just the way this is gonna work. They've got Kieran Tall starting. I'm going to start Mujahid Kaya. He's been in great form recently, and I don't want to start Rejovic. I really don't want to start Rejovic, but I do feel as though with the suspension that we do not have a lot of options, and that means Pavlak's going to be playing against Manchester City. Obviously not ideal, but that's just the way it is. Do players grow taller in FM? Yes. Yes, they do. They usually stop growing around 18 or 19, but players do get taller. All right. League Cup. We are actually defending champions of the League Cup. Round of 16 against Newcastle. This is definitely a trap match. 100% a trap match. Shakichi's back to full training in 7 days. Freaking ridiculous. Okay. We'll be glad to have him back, man. Okay. Ready. Let's do it. We're at home. I'm expecting a win with the team that we have out there today. I'm expecting a win. With the team we have out there today, I am expecting a victory. So go out there and make me proud, boys. Mostly rotated front part of the team. We are going to have to, we're just real short on defenders right now. We're going to just have to make that work. Then road trip to City. And then we've got our next Champions League match as well. Look at that massive construction zone. God, we're going to have such a cool looking 76,000 seat stadium when it's done. What did I win in this game since the start? A lot of stuff. We started in the South African second division, and we battled our way all the way to the top of the game. It's been a real journey. Been a real serious journey. Ah, Rejovic. Vig. Dang it. Nice, Rosales. Velasco. Otto. Oh, good sharp pass. Oh, great pass by Vig. Oh, baby Richard Vig. With a little sauce on top of that, baby. Oh, 3-0. Also, wow, I scored at exactly the same time as Manchester City. 3-0 to City, so that match is over. What a saucy goal from Vig. Kaya lets it run through, takes it first time. Inside of the post and in. A gorgeous goal from the boys at Tottenham Hotspur. Against the Newcastle alternate greens. Oh, they're going with Gavin Bazunu. You know, not feeling this. Not feeling this at all. They're far too comfortable. There we go. That's a lack of comfort. That's the lack of comfort we're seeking. Great effort from Belchior. Keeping them locked in. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, all right. I mean, keep the goalkeeper under that type of pressure. The dude's not, he's not Ederson. Great, consistent press there. Kaya. Vig. What a run by Richard Vig. And it's his first goal for Tottenham in the round of 16 of the League Cup. And it is a beauty for the Serbian Richard Vig. Absolutely gorgeous run and a lovely finish by Richard Vig. Unbelievable. Excellent layoff by Kaya as well. Where was the pass from Rejovic? Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, it's a nice one. Canelio draws the defender. He feels that Kaya's open. Kaya gets it to Vig with time for him to settle himself down. And a lovely quick 2-0 lead against Newcastle. Striking like lightning right through the middle of the field. Vig with a goal and an assist. It's a coming out party for the 21-year-old Serbian winger who was purchased from Red Star. Oh, my God. We tackled each other. Thank you, Rosales. Just scuttling that away. Rosales, really an underappreciated member of this team. Now that I'm down to 3 center backs, that dude's playing like basically every game. And he's just so sound. He doesn't have the world-class ball playing or athleticism of the other two guys, but he's very sound. Rejovic! Konda. Vincent Vigo. Oh boy. Rejovic, Konda, Coyote. That is a brutal penalty call. There's an obvious taker unless Vig's... Okay, Vig is outstandingly bad at taking penalties, so we're going to go with Mujahid Kaya. Wow, that's a cheap pen. We will take it. This is a cup match for crying out loud. I don't want any nonsense or tomfoolery. Kaya. There you go. That was a late dive. Shabiseka? Oh, he's not out there. He's resting. We've got City away in 3 days. I'll make sure Bellarmino's at his best for that one. But the fact that we were able to rest Bellarmino, Seca, and Rodriguez, and basically almost all of our front half of the team and still be up 3-0 at halftime against Newcastle. I mean, our finishing has been razor sharp. We only have 4 shots in this match. But we have created some good chances. We definitely deserve to be up, and that's impressive stuff. We've played with great energy, great intensity. The press has been a sight to behold until now, apparently. What was Velasco doing? I have no idea. Vandeven's going to 55 minutes. Then we're bringing him out, and we're moving around a little bit. Going to bring Rodriguez in at center back, move Hato out to left back. Nice. Rejovic. His off the ball is like 18, and you can just tell every single match. Oh, he draws the defender. Goes to Vieg. Dude, this ref sucks so much. That's so not a penalty. What is he doing, man? This ref is so bad. All right, Kaya for the hat trick. All right. But yes, I agree with what somebody said in the chat there. Mujahid Kaya has been playing really well recently. That's why I said he's like a glue guy. He doesn't have a spot when everybody's healthy. Like, he doesn't start, but he plays a ton, and he brings us a ton of quality in a ton of different positions. You know, he's able to play as an advanced forward, a wing, and an attacking midfielder, not like out of place at a world-class level in all of them. And that's just neato, you know? Wow, get destroyed. Unreal. Okay. Make some backline adjustments. Rosales just got pantsed there. Vandeven's coming off for Rodriguez. And then we're moving Hato out to the fullback position. Yay, everybody's excited. Anybody else? I'm going to go Jordi Verheyen coming in for Jenis Rejovic. All right, guys, go get you some playing time. Rodriguez and Jordi Verheyen. Arsenal's beaten Middlesbrough, Sunderland and Bournemouth are level, Blackburn and Liverpool are level. Liverpool does not seem good this year. All right, Bazunu to DeBast. No energy in that at all. From old Jordi Verheyen. Oh, that just show Hato was hurt. And Velasco? What the hell just happened? I'm going to bring in Inacio to play with Rosales. Coyotes on the left. Lewis is on the right. Rodriguez moves up to defensive midfield because we've just picked up 2 injuries. Come on, Newcastle. Lose with dignity and class. Canelio. Vieg! Oh, it's a second goal for Richard Vieg! Richard Vieg with a 2 goals, 1 assist. That's it. The Serbian has announced himself at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And the quality just keeps pouring in for Tottenham. They got him for $7 million from Red Star in Serbia. And he is showing he's very capable of playing at the level required. That would have been something. This is quite the scoreline to hang on Newcastle in the League Cup. Hello. Unbelievable. Or Z, you can get the... I love the Peepo cheers. Yeah, no, he's flat. He's playing a lot like McIntosh. He's flashing the world-class athleticism. And he also clearly is a gamer. I mean, we're talking about somebody capable of 3 goal contributions in a cup round of 16 against Newcastle. That's somebody I like having as a cover option on the left side of my defense. Well, that's fun. 4-0. Hello. That's a lovely scoreline. Blackburn just knocked out Liverpool. One less big team to have to worry about. Bournemouth beats Sunderland and they stay alive on penalties. Arsenal beats Middlesbrough 3-1, but nothing, dare I say, as impressive as us. 5 to 7 days of the pulled groin. No, 1 to 3 days of the tight Achilles. Sucks. All right. That leads us to Manchester City and Stade Rennais on a quick turnaround. And I have 2 center backs. Wow, I'm so excited. Oh, could be, yeah, North London final. I guess it could be. That's set for the quarterfinal of the League Cup. And we'll see who we draw. I'm rooting for Blackburn. That would be an excellent draw. Please and thank you. Okay, so who's through? The other round already happened. Chelsea, Fulham, Leeds, us, Villa is the other team. Okay, so they're very good. Let's just throw that on 3 speed. I want Blackburn. Fulham would also be really nice. Blackburn or Fulham. Hey, we're home. First draw. Okay. Fulham. Full hand. Sick. Freaking awesome. Love that. Wow, it's a pretty even draw, actually. Should be Bournemouth, Chelsea, Villa, and us. Another North London derby, this time in the League Cup. So let me get this straight. We're playing them twice in the league. We played them in the Champions League stage, and now we're playing them in the League Cup. Somebody's trying to sell TV ratings here. I think it's a conspiracy for TV ratings. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. I know a conspiracy when I see one. This is a conspiracy for TV ratings. It's all scripted, man. It's all scripted. Don't believe anything they're telling you. It's all scripted. All right, away against Manchester City, who surprisingly is in 6th at the early point of the Premier League season, but we have an opportunity to pick up one of the big wins that we can pick up over the course of a Premier League season. Chelsea is off to a flyer, even though they've had a couple of terrible years in a row. So I doubt they'll be able to hold it. Aston Villa is legit, 22 points from 9 matches. So I got to keep our eyes and ears peeled for that. JRicky, well, you know, the long and hard scrabble road to get one of our best players back on the field. Who's even available? Jarrell Hato is not. Velasco is a big ol' no. Well, I mean, we did rotate the team. So Indrik, McIntosh. So Indrik, Seka, McIntosh is a very fair front part of the team. Rejovic, Velasco. Look, I'm going to start Pavlak, but I got a quick trigger finger to get Rejovic on the field. So help me. I got a quick trigger finger. Rico Lewis, you're in for Coyote. Van de Ven does start. Rosales, Inacio there. Don't want to play Jarrell Hato unless we end up in an injury. I would much rather move Rodriguez back and bring in Velasco, but he's obviously not okay with that either. Then we've got Vig and Konda and Kaya and Rejovic and Velasco and Coyote and Hato. Okay. It's at least survivable the way this is set up. Now, we did get a scouting report. Go check on that real quick. Oh, he's getting paid $44 million a year? That's interesting. I'm all of a sudden not interested. It's amazing how that happens. All you have to do is pay somebody $44 million a year, and then they're going to expect a wage somewhere near that for the rest of their career, and that's just, you know, it's a little bit of money. Donato's price becoming not offensive, but he doesn't like big matches, and that's why we're going to let him go. Deep lying playmakers got to be able to handle the pressure. That's not a position that you can have go missing. It's kind of like a goalkeeper. When they're bad, whole team is in danger. They can single-handedly give away a match. Can Pavlak play in Mark's position? Yeah, he can. But we're playing Manchester City, and I want, you know, a better defender in that position, and Mark's the best defender we have, like, to put as a ball-winning midfielder. Axel Valentin. Alexandros Kogiamsoglu. Don't worry. The moment he's interested, we're all over it. And he will, at some point, be interested to move to the Premier League. I know it. Sidemambe Kante. My bloody stream froze when you dropped your lead, and I waited 2 minutes before I realized you weren't just annoyed. That's funny. I know every once in a while when I get mad, I'll like freeze and not do anything for a bit. But the fact that you sat there for 2 minutes thinking that's what I was doing, that's really funny. I'm sorry that happened though. Obviously, you missed out in 2 minutes of the stream. Antoniel Zagallo. Hell yeah. All right, big match. I know, because we're always, seemingly in a big match, and we just move on to the next big match, and we do it again. Okay, Manchester City, how you doing? Oscar. Okay, we've got Oscar marked up. They've got Camavinga and Rodri, Noah Darvic, Buonanni, Doku, Holland. Yeah, it's a very good team. Ben White, Joshko Guardiol. But we also have a very good team, gosh darn dang it, diggity dog. NV Nick, dude, that's awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. Enjoy it. Enjoy watching the save. Thank you for the 7 months. And Bull Drag, thank you for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate you using the Twitch Prime. All right. Manchester City. Relax and play your natural game. There's a ton of pressure going around in this league. I just want to relieve it. Allow you guys the freedom to go out there and play the way you are capable of playing in a game like this. Let's go. Why do Wonderkids not want to transfer to my team? I just won the Champions League. They might be too young. Players that are 17 or 16 very often do not want to leave the club that they are at. So if that's what you're talking about, that's why. Players that are 18, then you just got to wait for your reputation to keep going up. Also, there are some Wonderkids every once in a while that don't think they're good enough, and they don't want to go to you because they don't think they'll play. But usually you're still able to make an offer and like negotiate with them in a way that allows you to get them onto your team anyways. Oh, no, ref. Seka got to that ball so much earlier, dude. Oh, and Sainsbury, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Oh, Noisy, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream of $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Enjoy the lack of ads, my man. Yeah, it ain't great. That's a soft penalty. Holland converts. The only shot of the match so far. Let's get a response. Pavlak to Endrick. Oh, yeah! Get out of here with that Manchester City lead. Get out of here. He doesn't do it against the big teams. Weak foot outside the box. Teardrop into the top corner from Pogrick. Disgusting goal. He just does it. He has bad matches every once in a while, but Endrick, he just does it. That man just gets it done. Pogrick out here again. That's a brilliant hit. Technically the assist to Pavlak, but we all know he did nothing to deserve it. He just laid it off to him. That's all right, all right, all right, all right. We're a classy team. We can handle this. Thank you, Pavlak. I was about to get really mad. But he's a big, strong dude. He won it back real quick. Lewis, well... Okay. We can get it back right here. Oh, well kept in. Well kept in. Indrik. Oh, Pavlak. Oh, that's brilliant from Paul McIntosh. And for a second time in the first half, they've pulled back a deficit, Tottenham Hotspur against Manchester City. Paulie McIntosh finding the space. Pavlak, goalkeeper, was waiting for something else. And it's 2-2 in what has been an electric match so far. Okay, let's... obviously, that second goal was super frustrating. Rosales just is nowhere near the athlete Darvic is. So that type of turnover that we had, Rosales getting caught in an island with Darvic, he literally ran by him so completely that Rosales couldn't cut off literally any angle towards the goal, which is obviously a problem. Oh, that's pretty classic Erling Haaland ball. Good save. Yeah, this game's feeling like a classic. Down a goal 2 separate times the first half. Pavlak, dare I say, did something pretty good with that hold-up play and then finding McIntosh. That was a good play. That's clean. Thank you. Don't need any. We don't need any nonsense ruining what is a truly lovely match so far. Don't like that after we scored, it's just them. I can live with Ben White from there, honestly. All right. This is... let's call it a draw. After that first half, let's call it a draw. We can still win this. Keep working hard and it'll come. Let's check the ratings. Seka on a 6.5. Tall on a 6.5. Pavlak has 2 assists. He's technically man of the match right now. That's the type of response that we wanted. One of those assists was a free kick he laid off to Indrik, who scored. But the second assist was some very good work from Pavlak. Top rating, good response. All right, let's build something nice here. Seka's really struggling. I'm going to switch this up, actually. Because I saw something it said down below before the match that Seka was worried about the physicality of Camavinga. Well, Pavlak's an incredibly physical dude. He can handle that in there. And then maybe we could free up Bellarmino Seka if we have him playing in a bit of a deeper role where he can get on the ball and do... God, what the hell, man? Is this guy Jesus on roller skates? Seriously. Can't get near him. Oh, we can't touch the ball. We don't want to get turned into stone. Darvic is torch. Oh, my God. Looking absolutely pitiful. That was a lovely good tackle by Vandeven, but we do not look good right now. Thank you. We'll take that very much. Appreciate it. Rodriguez. Oh, that is seriously the best option you could think of. Seriously. All right, Rejovic, you are in. Pavlak is somehow anxious, even though he's on a 7.8, so riddle me that. But Bellarmino Sec is on a 6.3. I think it's pretty clear he's not going to get the job done today. Paul McIntosh. Well, the good news is we've got a certain Richard Vieg who's in sensational form that we can give a shot to. Don't want to do that, though, because we do have some bad ratings out there. Specifically, Captain Rico Lewis is going to come out. And Mark Rodriguez is still hanging out there. So maybe... No. I believe in you! Yeah, Pavlak's a gift that keeps on giving. Maybe it's just one of those, like, flash reactions to an event that he's anxious and not overall anxious. Oh, McIntosh. Tall's there! All right, well, you're coming off. Coyote, Rejovic, and Kaya in for Lewis, Seka, and Tall. Can we come from behind for a third time? Mushaid Kaya. Looking for Rodriguez, dude! Thought that was in. All right, we got to change. Checking ratings. Yeah, the ratings on defense are obviously not great. Jarrell Hato would have been wonderful to have in this match, but you know what? We don't have him. So, guess that's just the way the cookie crumbles. 2 subs. I have 2 subs left. If I want to use them. I can go Richard Vieg. He seems focused and ready to go. We don't really have any of the normal guys that we'd bring in kind of defensively, so... I want to. Okay, we'll move these guys up. We're going with Richard Vieg because we like the way he played in the last match. This is kind of the psycho move. But it also works sometimes. You can catch teams completely out and unaware that you're about to institute such a massive change to, like, chase the match. All right, we got to get on our horse, guys. We need to press. That was good. Also just a bad pass by that guy. All right, Indrik, look across the field. Can we just not even acknowledge McIntosh over there on the left wing because he's just wide open? Nice. Dude! Oh, we had multiple people there for that interception, and we just shipped it. Come on, guys. There is a way we can win this match. Go to the right. Good. Now go way up the field. Yeah. Oh, my God. We look worse. We're not playing with confidence. We're not playing like we're the better team. Yeah, we're you know, we got Rejovic running away from the ball back there, just getting beat to it by Camavinga. Vandeven passing it out, like just not playing like we're good. We need to turn that around with an encouraged shout, which I just dropped. Inacio. Come on, guys. Believe that we can get this. Oh, good spot for Vieg. God, we got to get a cross in there. Got to get a cross in there. Oh, Indrik, no, do not get that cross blocked. I command you. Great shot by Rodriguez, though. Coyote, oh, sick, dude. You just got locked up by Doku. That guy's a world-class fullback. Also been playing the whole game. There's no way he should have the energy that you have. Nice save. That's just lovely from Inacio there. All right, now you've carried it. Please get rid of it. Thank you. Coyote, Vieg. Oh, okay. He was offside. What are you doing over there? You are 6'8", 210 pounds. There shouldn't be a man on the field in heaven and earth that can knock you off the ball. Did Rosales just do a little fancy flick? What has happened to the world? Rosales, the least flare guy on the entire team. Ovig Rejovic! Rejovic! And it's 3-3! Ginny's Rejovic for Tottenham! And what a match it's been! Back and forth, big moments. But they've got Rejovic in, and he shoveled it into the far post. And now a race to the finish line between Tottenham and Manchester City. No, I'm not changing a thing. Thank you for asking, brother. I ain't changing a thing. Oh, he gave it away. He gave it away. Let's go. Van de Ven. Vig. Give it back to him. You don't have to. Oh, yes, you can. You can do this, apparently. Oh, Vig. Oh, no. That's fine. Inacio's there. In the armband, Gonzalo Inacio. All right, no obvious options here. That's the best option. We need to get our shape back together. Work this ball up the side. All right, you got to wait for a defender to come to you there. Oh, Rodriguez. That had a weird vibe to it. Don't. Okay. Camavinga didn't jump at that time, so it's fine. I'm just afraid of Camavinga now. Coyote. Oh, Vegas. No. Get to the ball, man. We want that. We want that. You just settle that in the corner. We got numbers. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. Endrick. Kaya. Pavlik! Offside. It was Kaya. It was Kaya. He didn't quite get back onside. Oh, come on. That's so close. It was a great pass. Big Pavlik. Oh, there might be something here. Oh my God, Endrick. Way too slow with the decision making there. Well, the XG on the graph is very different than the XG they're showing in match stats, but all right. I mean, 3-3 away against Manchester City. It's hard to be too mad at the team about that, but I feel like we left maybe some winning chances. I mean, really, I was really upset with the way we defended that second goal. Rosales just got barbecued on the spigot. But yeah, 10 matches in, 4 points off. Chelsea keeps winning, so gotta keep it going. 23 points from 10. Not good enough. Let's see, Darvic. He is one of the best players in the world. You know, he's on my short list, I think. Yeah. But, just would love to not have him go off completely against us. Oh, we're the second best youth setup in the world. Dinamo Zagreb is the third, which is kind of nuts. Hey, by the way, who's your top prospect? A 15-year-old? Wow, that's fascinating. Be a shame if I scouted him. Athletic Club. Who's your top prospect? Ender, Baronetsea, Mr. Teamwork. I mean, that checks out for you guys. That checks out for you guys. Does a VAR check always result in offside? No. The way my skin is set up, you can tell if it's offside before it actually is. Wait, they hire a new coach at Orlando Pirates? Oh, they fired the coach. Oh no, where are they? Oh my. Oh. What have they done to my boy? They're in 10th? Kaiser Chiefs won the title last season? Do I need to go ride back in there and take control again? What is happening? Oh, United, hello. Yeah, I know, man. We've ended the Mamelodi Sundowns with having the Kaiser Chiefs win, our Soweto Derby mates. That's no fun. Been watching YouTube videos for a while. Never actually played FM before, though. How do I know what active leagues to choose for new save? So the playable leagues thing is it's tempting. It's like a siren's call, right? But if you make every league playable, unless you have an absolute supercomputer, it's just going to run really slow. So what you want to do is any league that you're going to play in or huge leagues you want to make playable, because when they're playable, they have full coaching staffs, full youth academies, everything. When you put a league on view only, they have like a first team and a skeleton crew of a coaching staff. I didn't like the finances in the deal involving Vahid Mohammadi. Why? I think he's perfectly fine. His value is way higher than what we paid for him already. Whatever, man. That's just your opinion. What's your job, anyways? So, Borin, yeah, the view only, you just get a skeleton crew staff, you get the team, and you're able to, like, look at the league table. If you don't have a league, at least view only, you can't look at the league table, and it simulates in the background. Now, the league still exists. You can actually still loan players to that league. There are still players in that league, but it's a much smaller number than the number required to, actually be simulating the matches to a point that you can go in and watch them. So what I do, because I have a really good computer, I will often put all of the good leagues on playable and then every other league on view only, just so I can see what's going on. But yeah, if you want to do a journeyman, you want to obviously have a lot of leagues playable, and then as you climb up in the game, you can start to remove them from playable, like after the save is started. That'll speed up the save. But if you're going to just play as one team, like you're just like, I want to be Manchester United, then you really just want to make like the top 7 leagues in Europe playable, top 2 leagues in South America playable, and then everything else can be on view only, and you can actually run the game pretty fast. You got it? Because I got you. What's the difference between adding players to the database and adding leagues? So adding leagues affects like the league and how it's simulating and everything and whether you can play in it. Adding players affects the size of the like they're semi-related, but if you add like all 400,000 players and then have no playable leagues, like I don't actually know what effect that would have on like the speed of things simulating. I don't really know. But that would also be kind of stupid. You really, unless you're messing with like making a database for Football Manager, you really should never be like just choose small, medium, or large database. Like you'll be fine. Or unless you really want a particular Wonderkid that you know is from a certain country, you can make sure you add them to the database, but you don't need to do anything else. How can I adjust my tactics for the next game? You just go to the tactics screen. And then like say you go into this screen, which is like this is the right before the match team selection. You can go click over here for next match only and then just jack it all up, mess it up all that you want. And then like when you come back, like for the next match, it'll be the way that it was before you clicked that. But yeah, you can just go into your tactics screen, and if this is ever gone, it'll look like this. You just click this thing with the 2 arrows, and it'll pop out, and you'll be able to like see it, visually see everything. That's a mistake I think a lot of people make when they're starting the game, is they don't realize you can click on this and like it'll expand out, and you'll see everything. But you just go to the tactics screen and just make changes, and you have 3 tactic slots. You can be training up to 3 tactics at a time. So worth it. Should always be doing that. 3 different tactical concepts. We've got the kill the game off, chase the game, and our bread and butter normal tactics. Usually what we're going with. How you set up your scouts is dependent on what league you're in, what you're what you're able to do at that time. So if you have 10 scouts, but you're in the championship, you want to be looking for free players, looking for loans. If you have 10 scouts and you're in the top Austrian league, you want to be looking for Wonderkids, But that's it for today, my dudes. We went all the way from the beginning of September to the beginning of November. We didn't get every great result we wanted, but we got a lot of them. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. Let's go make somebody's day. But thank you, Delusion, for the 25 months. Thank you, everybody that subscribes, supports the channel, allows me to do this for a living, and, you know, supports our awesome team of editors that put out a bunch of great stuff on a bunch of different channels. Fist bump. Thank you guys so much. Love you. And let's find somebody to raid. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to play FM and then go into Manor Lords or just play Manor Lords. I haven't decided yet, but we will be playing some Manor Lords tomorrow. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Keep your eyes frosty. All right, let's, you guys got the copy pasta ready? When's the next one? Tomorrow, Bumption. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And then I use the weekend and Wednesday to record all the videos you guys watch. Except Zealandisms, I record every day, so you know how that works. Wow, there is got to be at least 4 Taylor songs on this radio I created for stream today. Got to be. And I will see you guys at Rotterdam TwitchCon at the end of June if you're going. Forgot to say that today, but I will be there, and I hope you guys will be there too. Good old TwitchCon EU. All right. Raid is set up. Let's make this guy's day. Be sure to spam it. Be sure to drop a follow on him. Help him get to, okay, he is on affiliate. Never mind. But, you know, you never know when you find somebody you might like watching. See you guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye now. Adios. Sayonara. See you later. Have a good one. All right, word of the day. Tendentious. Tendentious is a formal word used disapprovingly to describe someone or something expressing a strongly biased point of view in a way that may cause argument. The book proved to be a tendentious account of the town's history, written to rescue the reputation of one of its less scrupulous founders. Nice adjective. Tendentious. Tendentious. Tendentious.